Trip D's, what's up? What's up, sis? You are,
Hello.
there you go.
Brothers and sisters, I just want to say it is an amazing day for the congregation. It's an
Yes,
amazing day for the congregation.
yes,
I
it
say
is.
it's an amazing day for the congregation.
Yeah,
Umar
I'm off work
Johnson getting
today.
audited
Yeah, I'm off work today because of
by the IRS.
my daughter's birthday.
Hey, baby. The FDMG crack house is up for auction. And Umar out here still copping please. Oh, wait. Hey. Hey, everybody. Rex, Chill,
Right.
Trip, D's. I just wanted to tell everybody, family, the school is not coming. I said the school is not coming. I said the school is not coming anytime in the near future. If you
But
see FDMG, it's going to be another acronym.
it's not just the joint that he put up. There's another live stream I was watching. I was talking to Knee Slap about it last night. He's trying because remember when we did the report on the first cease and desist that was in Philadelphia. That's why he went and bought the school in Delaware. And
Yeah.
now he's
Okay, so
trying
what
to
happened
run
was,
back to Trenton.
yeah, that ain't gonna work. What was with
Yeah,
that Philly shit was that somebody reported him for basically teaching without a license, and
right.
they asked him to come in and bring his paperwork. And he came in there with no paperwork. It was like, I got 6 degrees, and they said, show them, and he froze. So that was kind of put in limbo. They kind of like restricted him, but they didn't give him a punishment. So that's why I call it limbo. But then he ran and bought FD scam likely. Because they had nothing to do with the case in Philly. The case in Philly was him sitting up here perpetrating as a school psychologist when he doesn't have a degree in psychology or any certification to let him have that job.
Right. And yeah, that's another thing that the guy said on the joint. He has a degree in psychology, but he doesn't have a license to practice it. So all the
Wait,
advice he's been giving out is illegal.
No. The only degree of his that can be verified is the one from that holistic college, which is not an accredited school. Meaning that degree is basically worthless.
Right. So he doesn't have a he's a fraud.
Yeah. And that
Remember
one
we found
that one dissertation that you can find on the internet is blank. Like they
yeah.
snatched it. They put it up.
Remember when we found
Okay, so
the
for people that
degrees
don't
in the
know,
other dude
for
name?
higher education, well, it's Umar Abdullah Johnson, but nobody can
Yeah,
prove
the
him.
real dude.
There is an Umar Abdullah Johnson that's from the Middle East. And this guy got to be at least 70 years old now.
Right. But I don't think it's a
He
coincidence
went to
that the
a
dude
holistic college.
has all those degrees for real in
No,
real life, and then he switched his name to that
Well,
I
no.
don't think
The
that's
thing
true.
is, the dude. All we know is that there is a Middle Eastern doctor named Umar Abdullah Johnson. We don't know how many degrees this man got. We don't even know what kind of doctor he is.
Right. But I
We
don't
just
think
know
that's a
he's a
coincidence.
real legit doctor.
Yeah, I don't think that's a
No, it's
coincidence.
not, because what he did, look, for millennia, people go people go to cemeteries and
Mm-hmm.
write down somebody's name and their birthday. Then they go to the Department of Health. Excuse
That's
me.
what that one chick was doing on the
They
on IRS scams.
yeah,
She was
they go
on
to the graveyard,
scam.
find a
Mm-hmm.
name, find a birthday that matches kind of closely to them. Take that information to the health department and get a birth certificate. Now, you go to get your driver's license. What do you need?
ID, birth certificate, and some proof of where you live.
A valid government ID, birth certificate, or a passport, right? Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so when you go to the IRS to get your social security card, what do you need?
Uh, birth
ID, birth
certificate.
certificate,
Yeah,
yada
ID.
yada. Boo, boo. So once you get the birth certificate, you can get the social security card. When you get the social
Mm-hmm.
security card, you can get the driver's license. When you get the driver's license, you can go and sign up for shit in other people's names, and they will never
Right.
know until they get the bill.
Right. This the
But back
dude.
to the real
Good.
Umar Abdullah Johnson, this man that wears dashikis and sandals, the Middle Eastern version. Nobody's ever seen this man, but there's footprints on the internet. There's enough footprints on the internet to know this man's name is Umar Abdullah Johnson, and he's a doctor and not much else. For all we know, this man is a doctor of internal medicine.
Right.
So
Right. But I still don't think it's a coincidence that he just up and took that name. Like,
no,
where
it's
did
not
you
a
get the name
coincidence.
from? I think he looked up
He
somebody
saw it
with an African
somewhere.
name.
That's what
Yeah.
yeah, he thought it was African, but the problem is the Middle East is located in Africa.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Man, is it Lee Powers? That's crazy. That's my last name, Lee.
As bad as Umar is, we have to condemn the people that sat up here and supported him for these damn near 15 years.
But you know what
Despite
else
all the
that the
evidence.
dude said? Thanks for bringing that up, because he said now that the government is getting involved and all this other shit, the people who are still continue to donate to him, you're going to be pulled in. When he goes down, you're going down with him. You're going to be pulled in as
Well,
a
yes,
witness
his
or as a co-defendant.
EIN number,
So go ahead,
his
keep giving that man money.
EIN number got shut down years ago, and they've been donating to a fake scam. So basically, they're gonna pull them in and interrogate them. How much money did you actually
Hmm.
send, Umar? Do you have any receipts? Do you have any records? Because there's nothing
He's
legal
going in and out.
unless they're part of the scam.
Yeah, like
My
it's
bad. I said unless he's part of the scam, but I ain't got too good of a signal. Let me drop down. I just wanted to say Umar's a piece of shit, and he's going to jail soon.
yeah, he going to jail. He's definitely
Maybe
going to
by
jail.
2028 he'll be locked up. By 2028 he gonna be locked up. But I
Yeah, he's
might be back later. I'll holler at y'all. Love you, and I'll talk to you later.
All right, love you too, sister. So yeah, he's going to jail. He's definitely going to jail. He's definitely going down. He's definitely going down. So we're gonna get to this first video of Umar giving his explanation, and it's exactly what everyone predicted he was going to say. The channel Panda, I forgot, it's Panda something. He predicted it. I predicted it. Uh, everybody predicted it. Everybody predicted what this man was going to say. The haters, racism, the government shifts the blame on everybody else but the person who's responsible. And shout out to Me Slap for that conversation last night. We had a great conversation. I just want to say this. We had a great conversation. last night with some of the people who were on Pharaoh's side. We actually got some, like somebody came up there last night and he wanted to hear our side. You know, he actually wanted to hear why we were, and we explained to him. We had a great conversation, and I hope that we can do that more. I hope that we can do that more. Have some of his followers come up and get their side of the story, and they get ours, and maybe we can come to some understanding because I think at this time that's where we need to be. So shout out to Nislap for that. 20 people in the building. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. Yeah, man. I had to get a new phone, y'all. That flip phone was a piece of shit. It was a piece of shit. It broke on its own. I can only use the front screen. And I went and got this. I went back to the Moto stylus. And this phone was amazing. To be honest with you, this phone's way better than that other one. I don't know why the fuck I switched. I'm sticking with this, but I'm waiting for my what's the name to come in, my screensaver and my screen protector and my case, because I break phones really quick, so I need that. Yeah, so I'm waiting for them to come back from my kids to come back from the pool because it's my daughter's birthday, so I had off today. I got to the barbershop ASAP. I'm waiting for my son so I can take him with me, get him a cut too. But without further ado, we're gonna hear what Umar has to say. You see my headphones trippy? I know. I didn't even realize they light up until I plugged in the USB part. I didn't even realize they light up. I wonder, I might start using the microphone on this motherfucker. I wonder if I can just use the microphone on this motherfucker. Hold on. I wonder if I could just use the mic on this. Hold up. Let me see something. Mic check. Mic check. No, it's still that. It's still that. Mic check. Mic check. Hold on. Does it still sound the same? Hold on. Let me see something. I wonder if I can use the mic on this. Can't be getting mad with you, man. Can you hear that? Wonder if I can use Can't be getting mad with you, man. Can you hear that? Does it sound any different? Does it sound any different? Does it sound any different? You can hear me? No, I wanna because the audio and this shit is very choppy, so wonder if you can hear the mic on this instead of up there. All right, fuck it. Man, anybody got time for that? I'll fix it later. All right, so let's hear what Umar has to say. Let's do the bullshit.
Our personal bank account is still frozen. Brothers and sisters, we are special announcement. FDMG.
I just want to put this up full mass and say, this nigga look real stressed, like he knows it's over, bro. I feel like that nigga know. That nigga know it is over. I feel like that nigga know. That nigga know it is over. Like it ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it. The scammer is a scammer. Hold on. I need somebody to clip this. I need somebody to clip this. I need somebody to clip this. Some of you who realize that Marcus Garvey wants you to give generously to his school, and some people gotta ask, why Umar Johnson look like he smoked crack? Huh. Why Umar Johnson taking trips around the world? Ha! Where the money go? Ha! I said, don't ask. I said, don't ask. I said, don't ask. No questions. Just run them donations. Nigga, did you get my cash yet? Nigga, get the PayPal around that side. All right, let's get started.
The Academy bank accounts are still frozen. Dr. Umar personal bank account is still frozen. Brothers and
Yeah, it
sisters,
sounds scratchy, right?
we are fighting this war against FDMG and Dr. Umar Ifatunde. We were supposed to get a refund within 4 days of our accounts being shut down. We were supposed to get a refund within 4 days of our accounts being shut down. We still haven't got our refund. We still haven't got our refund. We still haven't got our refund. So
we heard you.
Not only are the accounts frozen, not only are,
you know what's crazy is he really think that still works. Like the repeat and the, you know, that ain't working no more. Come on, y'all. We got 20 something people in the chat. 14 likes. Please get those likes up. Because that's what gets these videos out. I'm trying to get my numbers back up. And hold on, before we get started, the number one chat fan right now is Pro Winners. We got second place Trip D's, third Chill Vibes, fourth Mr. Switchy, fifth Rex, sixth Nequa, seventh Douglas, eighth Manzit, ninth Chris, 10th place is Lee Powers. Right, I'm on the road to 10K. Try and get there. Try and get there, y'all. So I need y'all to hit that like button. And if anybody want to support the channel, Cash App, PayPal, pinned to the top of the chat. That's if you want to. But don't ask no questions. Just run them donations. That's the motto. Hey, people, what's up with you? That's the motto. Some of you realize that Marcus and Frederick Douglass want you to give generously to FDMG, FGMD. They ask, why Umar get to take trips around the world? Ha! Where the money going for the interviews? Ha! When he gonna open up the school? Ha! Don't ask, I said. Don't ask, I said. Don't ask. No questions. Just run them donations. Nigga, did you get the Cash App around that side? Nigga, make sure to get the PayPal on the left.
are the accounts frozen? Make sure y'all hit my Venmo and my PayPal. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist, or tap my Venmo. Text me for the links to donate to FDMG. Text me for the links to support Dr. Umar. 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. On,
you notice he's saying if you want to support FDMG and Dr. Umar, he's not saying specifically the school now. You know why he's saying that? Because he can't take donations for that shit. He's been told twice to stop taking donations for that shit. It's all gonna make sense when this next video I'm play after this. When the bull breaks this shit down, oh my god, this shit is ridiculous. Shout out to Manza for sending me this too.
August the 5th, brothers and sisters.
Ooh, that was my birthday.
On August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware,
Family, the money gone.
took out a notice to auction off the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy campus for unpaid vacant property registration fees. I repeat, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a lien to auction off the campus we bought, the campus we've been working on for 6.5 years. Yeah, I was not notified of this.
Get the fuck
we
out
were
of
not notified of this.
Get the fuck out of here.
This past weekend, without an email, this past weekend, without a letter in the mail, this past weekend, without a phone call, the city of Wilmington put a notice on the door handle of both of our schools.
That is the notification, you jackass. How you gonna say they didn't give you no heads up and then say they put a joint on the door? That is the heads up, my nigga. What are you talking about? You don't have an address. You are homeless, nigga. I mean, you do stay with your mom, but you ain't got no address to your name. So how are they supposed to contact you? And usually when somebody is, usually when the government or they want to take something, where do they put the notice? When you get evicted, do you get a phone call or do you get a notice on your door? I want y'all to put it in the chat. When you are getting evicted from somewhere, do they call you or do they take that letter or that notice on your door? Just put it in the chat. Don't worry, I'll wait. When you are being evicted from somewhere, do they call you or do they just post a notice on your door? My nigga, you said it was August 5th that they did this shit. It is now August 14th. That is a heads up. August 13th. That's a heads up, nigga. What are you talking about? You said they did that shit on August 5th, my birthday. That was last week, nigga. Coincidentally, at the same time you claimed that your bank accounts were froze. Meaning you knew about this shit and you try to jump ahead of the story and say, oh, my bank account is froze, so I can't pay. My bad. Nigga, who the fuck do you think you talking to?
Informing me that if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees and outstanding utilities by the 25th of Black August, they will sell our campus.
Hold on, but wait a minute. Wait a minute. You know what's crazy? You know what I just caught? When you first start asking people for money, right? Hold on. Hold up. 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 Hold on. When you start asking for money, right? From the people, right? You said, oh, oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. There it is. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me find it. Hold on. Hold on. Let me find it. I want y'all to hear what he had to say when he asked for the money. When he asked for the money, he said, we are going to fall behind on our utilities at the FGMG, as if he was paying the bills already and he wasn't behind. You feel me? Y'all get what I'm saying? When he said that they froze his account, he said, I'm going to need some money because we can't pay the bills, utility bills. We're going to fall behind. meaning that he wasn't behind when he said this. That's how he explained it. Your bills ain't gonna jump $20-something in a week, in 2-3 weeks. You've been behind, but you explained it to the people as if you were paying that shit.
Now, with that being said, brothers and sisters, Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account contains all of my money. I only send it to Apple Pay and PayPal as necessary. So the Prince of Pan-Africanism, for the first time in my life, is
the Prince of premeditated alibis
without any digital currency. So for my loyal supporters out there,
listen.
For my loyal supporters, if you can spare a few dollars so I can take care of Queen Mother Ifatunde and myself until my bank account is frozen or canceled so I can get my money back and open up a new account, please hit my Apple Pay or hit my PayPal. My personal PayPal account is Umar the Psychologist at yahoo.com. So that's PayPal.
Hold on. We want to see the whole thing. We want to see the whole thing. Where is it at?
Honest to God.
Fraudulent activity on a bank account is a federal offense.
Again, shout out to Pocket Watching with JT.
To July 10th
the rollie on
is the period of suspicious activity. That is from the time Medea went public and I left for South Africa. Between the time Medea went public and I went for South Africa.
You ever notice that his timeline is always coincidental? Oh, this happened when I went here. Oh, this happened when this person did this. It's always some little coincidence. Nah, nigga. It's not. Oh, come on, bro. That many coincidences, my nigga, in a row? Nah, nigga. Fuck you talking
so
to.
Brothers and sisters, if you want to make a donation to FDMG, you must send it to PayPal. Hold off on the checks and money orders until the situation is resolved. Hold off on all FDMG.
You know why he said hold on to the checks and money orders? Because that's mail fraud. That's mail fraud, which is a huge federal offense. That's mail fraud. That's why he said hold off on the checks and money orders.
Academy money order and check donations until the situation is resolved. If you want to make a donation to FDMG, send it through PayPal. Right? PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy.
You're trying to clean it up.
PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. If you want to make a donation to the school, hold off on checks and money orders until we find out what the hell is going on. The bank is investigating the fraudulent attempts on our account.
It don't take
if
that
I
long
find out Medea and Pastor Bussy had anything to do with this, I was told that they can be arrested for federal offense. I was told they can be arrested for federal offense. I was told they could be arrested.
You know what I just realized too, what don't make sense about that? When did the bank tell you that they can be arrested and that it was done? When did that come into play? When did they tell you that? When did they say, oh, we suspect these two people and they could be arrested if we found out it was them? The bank would never say no shit like that.
For federal offense. Now, with that being said, brothers and sisters, Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account contains all of my money. I only send
and there are 40 people in the chat. Make sure y'all hit that like button.
So the Prince of Pan-Africanism, for the first time in my life, is without any digital currency.
The Prince of premeditated alibis.
So for my loyal supporters out there, if you can spare a few dollars so I can take care of Queen Mother Ifatunde and myself until my bank account is frozen or canceled so I can get my money back and open up a new account, please hit my Apple Pay or hit my PayPal. My
This is
Hold on.
diabolical.
I want to make.
Honest
I want to get the
God.
rest of it
This is
to where he says. Hold on. To where he says we're going to fall behind on the bills.
PayPal.me/UMARTHEPSYCHOLOGIST, PayPal.me/Umar the psychologist, or hit my Apple Pay using my cell number 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. I've never asked the people for $1. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I've only asked you to donate to the FDMG Academy for Boys. I don't have any sons. I have 2 daughters. So the FDMG campaign is a selfless project, mission, and service to provide our boys with the education that they deserve. But right now, I don't have any money because my account was frozen by my bank because someone has been trying to hack into my account, hack into FDMG Academy account. So the FDMG Academy account is frozen. My personal account is also frozen. That means we're going to lapse on our utility bills. We're going to lapse on our internet bill.
Right there.
That means we're going to lapse on our utility bills. We're going to lapse on our internet bill. Frozen. That means we're going to lapse on our utility bills. We're going to lapse on our internet bill.
One more time.
That means we're going to lapse on our utility bills. We're going to lapse on our internet bill.
Prince of premeditated alibis. That means we're going to let. He was trying to jump ahead of that shit. Say, oh, he froze our account. That's why we lapsed. Nigga, these bills been lapsing for months. Now you get what I'm saying? Put a 1 in the chat if you get what I'm saying. He was saying it as if, oh, they froze my account. So we're going to lapse on our utility bills and all that other stuff. This is a clue that he knew that he had to pay that shit. So he tried to hurry up and jump ahead and say, yo, they froze my account. So we're going to lapse on our bills. But what he didn't realize that they was planning on taking that shit at the time, it sounds like. Or he could have known. But this is a premeditated alibi. He knew what was coming. So he tried to hurry up, run to he didn't think of his lie all the way through. He tried to run to the internet and throw a lie out there. Prince of premeditated alibis. How in the world does utility bill get to be an unbelievable amount? That's what I'm saying. Zaire, peace and welcome to the channel. Building with artificial, peace and welcome. Nico, what's up, sis? Chill vibes. Chris. Who else in the chat? Manzik, Mr. Switchy. Diva Darkness, peace and welcome. Who else in the chat? Tripties, Pro Winters. Peace and welcome to everybody in the chat. Prince of Bullshit. The Prince of Premeditated Bullshit.
We're going to lapse on a lot of our bills at FDMG. The bank is not giving me a timeline.
He said, we're going to lapse on our bills. Now y'all get what I'm saying? He tried to present it as if he was already paying the bills, but since they froze the account, we're going to lapse. That's all I wanted to point out. Let's get back to this other video. I just wanted to point out that lie. Nigga, you knew what you were doing.
Brothers and sisters, can I ask you a question? Why were we not notified that they were going to try to sell our campus? Brothers and
you were notified. They put a notice on your door, my man. You definitely were notified. They put a notice on your door. They put a notice on your door. Let me say that thrice for Umar so he can understand it. We got to speak in the Umar language. Brother, they put a notice on your door. You were notified. Brother, they put a notice on your door. You were notified. Brother, they put a notice on your door. You were notified. You got to do the blank with it too. Blink, blink, blink. You got to make sure you blink with it. Blink, blink, blink. Uh, Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey want you to give generously to his school. Don't ask. I said, don't ask. I said, don't ask. No questions. Just run them donations.
Sisters, why are they trying to sell our campus at the very moment that our accounts are frozen? Brothers and sisters, is it a coincidence?
Nope.
Is it a coincidence?
Is it a coincidence that you pretended as if you were paying the bills and they lapsed because your bank account was frozen? Is it a coincidence that they sent you this notice last week and then at the same time you claimed your bank accounts were frozen? No, it's not. No, it's not. Don't think so. 43 people in the chat. Make sure y'all hit that like button. And if anybody wants to support the channel, Cash App and PayPal is at the top of the chat and going along the screen at the bottom. Don't ask no questions. Just run them donations.
Is it a coincidence that the city of Wilmington is trying to sell properties that we own and have been working on continuously behind our backs? They were going to sell our schools.
You obviously don't own that motherfucker, bro. If they about to auction that shit off and it's been still deemed vacant the entire time you so-called had this building, it's been deemed vacant. So again, how do you own it again? I'm confused. How is it that you own it, but these motherfuckers are deemed vacant? It just sounds weird to me.
Behind our backs. They didn't even tell us that they were going to try to sell our schools. We received no notice in the mail.
They definitely told you.
We received no notice by email. We received no phone calls at all.
Now, I want y'all to answer this question because y'all ain't nobody answer your question. Answer the question. And make myself big. We're going to say it in Umar language. When you are being evicted from somewhere, do they call you or send something in the mail, or do they pen the notice on your door? Do they call you or send you something in the mail, or do they pen it on your door? One more time. When you are being evicted from somewhere, do they give you a call, send something in the mail, or do they pen the shit on your door? Don't worry, I'll wait. Gina, I think that's how you pronounce it. Gina Russ, peace of love. You're always getting notifications. You're always getting notifications to give you the opportunity to pay before they take it. Right. He said they pinned a notice on his door on my birthday, August 5th. 72K to be exact. Right, he knew. He said they will also have the sheriff give it to you. That too. He said, I don't know, I ain't never been evicted. But you've seen people be evicted before. He said, if he didn't know why in April would he file for tax exemption status. Whoa! He does say that, Manzi. You are absolutely right. He says this in this video. Manzi says, if he didn't know, then why would he, in April, did he file for a tax exemption status? Eviction notification services. That's a good point, Manzi. That's a great point.
that they were going to try to sell out schools. Instead, they put a notice.
Right. I just noticed it because in this video, he says, we've been trying to contact them for 4 months. Wait, so if you've been trying to contact them for 4 months to get this issue settled, how did you not know? That makes a lot of sense, man.
On the door handle. Somebody stole one set of notifications and sent it to the YouTubian struggle streamers. Somebody stole the Frederick Douglass High School paperwork off the front door and sent it to the struggle streamers.
You better be careful there, little buddy. Nobody had to steal those fucking records off the door to get them. The records, you can just look them right up. Ain't nobody drive up to school to do that shit. And how do you know that they stole it off the door and sent it? Come on, bro. Look, it's the same elements we said it was going to happen. The white man, the haters, struggle streamers, whichever you want to call it.
But luckily for us, Sister Ra Ebony was able to get the paperwork off the Marcus Garvey School before the haters stole that paperwork. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe that they were going to sell the school, and they wanted to sell the school before we found out. I believe that they wanted to sell the school before we found out. We were not supposed to know that they were going to sell our school. Why do I say that? We were given no notification. We received no letter in the mail. We received no email. We received no phone call that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door. In a low-income neighborhood, they put a notice on the door with rubber band and masking tape. They put a notice on the school front door with a rubber band and masking tape. Brothers and sisters, it gets worse. Back in April, when I found out about the overdue vacant property registration fees, I had asked the city of Wilmington if they could retroactively apply our nonprofit waiver. According to the nonprofit waiver for the city of Wilmington, if you are a nonprofit organization, they will waive your vacant property registration fees for 4 years. If you are a nonprofit organization in the city of Wilmington, they will waive your nonprofit vacant property registration fees for 4 years.
Let me run it back. What I missed?
You're not about the overdue vacant property registration. There's a notice on the door. We were given no notification. We received no letter in the mail. We received no email. We received no phone call that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door.
This is how you know he's just playing with people's intelligence. He just thinks the black community is just fucking stupid. That is your notification. You talking to a bunch of fucking people where majority of these motherfuckers have been evicted before from places. Like they don't know how an eviction process works. You don't get no phone call. You don't get no notification on your phone. You get a motherfucking notice on your door, or the sheriff, like Nico said, will show the fuck up with that notice and tell you got to bounce. But what he fucks himself is later on when he talk about he been trying to contact them for 4 months. So that means you knew for 4 months that they was ready to take that building. He's playing with people's intelligence. Seth, what's up?
In a low-income neighborhood,
James,
they put a notice on the door with rubber band and masking tape. They put a notice on the school front door with a rubber band and masking tape.
How is that relevant? What does that have?
Brothers and sisters, it gets worse.
What do masking tape and rubber bands got to do? It doesn't matter how the fuck they put it up, but what they could put that shit up with Gorilla Glue. They still gave you the notice. 20 days is a fair enough notice.
Back in April, when I found out about the overdue vacant property registration fees, I had asked the city of Wilmington if they could retroactively apply our
You heard what he just said? Back in April, when he found that. Now let's go back to that other video. Let's listen to what he just said.
It gets worse. Back in April, when I found out about the overdue vacant property registration fees, I had asked the city of Wilmington if they could retroactively apply our nonprofit waiver. According to the nonprofit waiver for...
Now he said back in April, he found out about these fees and these bills. Now let's flip back. Let's flip back. Y'all heard it. He said back in April, he found out about it. Now let's go to this.
Hack into FDMG Academy account. So the FDMG Academy account is frozen. My personal account is also frozen. That means we're going to lapse on our utility bills. We're going to lapse on our internet bill. We're going to lapse on a lot of our bills at FDMG. The bank...
One more time.
Account is also frozen. That means we're going to lapse on our utility bills. We're going to lapse on our internet bill. We're going to lapse on a lot of our bills at FDMG. The bank is not giving me a timeline as to when...
For those in the back who didn't hear it.
If I don't... Bank is not... Our internet bill frozen. That means we're going to lapse on our utility bills. We're going to lapse on our internet bill. We're going to lapse on a lot of our bills at FDMG. The bank is not giving...
Now, did he not just describe him lapsing on the bills as if he was paying it and did not know that he already had fucking lapsed bills? Did he not just describe this to us as if he did not know them bills were already lapsed? But let's flip back. Let's flip back. He said in April, he knew.
It gets worse. Back in April, when I found out about the overdue vacant property registration fees, I had asked the city of Wilmington if they could retroactively...
Back in April when he found out, motherfucker, you knew the whole time. You knew you were not paying those utilities. You knew that you were not paying because you were the one that was supposed to pay it. How the fuck did you find out back in April? You knew from the get-go because you were never paying it. You bought the building and turned the lights on and whatever and didn't pay nothing after that. There's no way bills are racking up like that. Like 72K? That's more than a couple months, nigga. He said he only paid Hector. Right. Bitch, you know what I want? I want to talk to Samson. Fly me to the moon like that bitch I was screaming. Because it's hard being black and gifted. Sometimes I just want to throw it all down and you lift it. Oh, that nigga was talking to Samson. Fly him to the moon like that bitch I was screaming. Because it's hard being black and gifted. Sometimes you just want to throw it all down and you lift it.
Apply our nonprofit waiver.
When life gets hard, he picks up that card with the smiley face. Call him over to his place. He said that nigga was about to have some crazy withdrawals, right?
To the nonprofit waiver for the city of Wilmington.
Look like he already
If you are a
withdrawn.
non
Listen, look, you can see him shaking his leg. Look, let me move the as he talked, you can see him rocking. Like he can't sit still. Like he got that Uncle Bucky syndrome. Now you ain't gonna be staying around here if you ain't contributing. He got that Uncle Bucky syndrome. Now let me tell you something, youngster. You ain't gonna be staying around here if you ain't contributing. He got that Uncle Buck syndrome. Look, he's fidgeting. You can see him shifting and shit. 46 people in the chat. Where them likes at? We going up on a Wednesday. Come on, y'all. Get those likes up, family. Come on, 46 people in the chat, 23 likes. Get those likes up, family. That's what gets the video out. We need to get this video out. Oh, we got Seth at number 1. Pro Winters back at number 2. Trip D's number 3. Zaire number 4. Chill Vibes number 5. Diva Darkness number 6. Man's at number 7. Hold on, who's the G? Who's the G? Oh, Jenna is number 8. Mr. Switchy number 9. Chris number 10. Rex number 11. Nequa 12. Oh, goddamn, the list went up to 20. Shadow 13, AP 14, 7, 15. What's up, 7? Khalik, Master Khalik is 16. What's up, Master Khalik? Who's the N? Who's the N? Let me see who the N is. When life gets hard, he picks up that card with the smiley face. Call him over to his place. Oh, the B. Building with artificial 17. James is 18. Douglas 19. Lee Powers 20. Back in April was when you should have paid what was owed way before July when the accounts became frozen. It just gets worse because he continues to with this charade. Right.
nonprofit organization, they will waive your vacant property registration fees for 4 years. If you are a nonprofit organization in the city of Wilmington, they will waive your nonprofit vacant property registration fees for 4 years.
Well, if you were aware of that, why didn't you get that shit waived when you bought the building? Why didn't you get that shit waived when you bought the building? One more time, in Umar's language. Why didn't you get that shit waived when you bought the motherfucking building, knowing you had no intentions on paying it? Smart man would have did that from the very beginning. You knew you wasn't paying that shit, so you should have got it waived. We wouldn't even be here right now. Doofus magoofus. For a smart man, you pretty dumb.
They would have applied our nonprofit vacant property registration waiver, we would owe absolutely nothing. We would owe absolutely nothing. We would owe absolutely nothing.
You're right. If you would have applied for that shit from the very beginning, knowing that you wasn't paying that shit, you would owe nothing right now. We would not be sitting here talking about it. But did you do it? No. You know why? Because you thought that you were just going to run game on everybody. You thought that you was going to run game on people, but the jig is up. Have you been to Umar school? No, I ain't been up there, but I'm a hop, skip, and a jump away. I'm like 30 minutes away. maybe 45 minutes to an hour tops. Like they do all people when they get evicted. Umar Scampson is a clown. After first, peace and welcome.
But I asked them, and they ignored my emails for 4 months. They ignored my phone calls for 4 months. They ignored our emails for 4 months.
Meaning you knew for 4 months that you owed that outstanding bill. What did you think was going to happen if you didn't pay it? If there, I don't know about you, but if I owe somewhere, like let's say that I'm a building or here, and I got an outstanding bill, but I can't get in contact with them, and months go by, and I still ain't paid. What the fuck did you think the outcome was going to be? You're telling on yourself and letting us know that you knew that this shit was coming. And that's why you pulled this, my bank account was froze bullshit. Your bank account wasn't frozen back then. Why didn't you pay it? You had the people's money. You had over $1 million left after you built the building, after you bought the building. Why didn't you pay it? You can't get in contact with them. The logical thing to do would be put something on it at least. You did none of that. You just let it pile up. You knew what you was doing, nigga.
They ignored our phone calls for 4 months, and instead, the first time I hear from them since April, the first time I hear from them since contacting them April, asking them to apply our vacant.
Wait a minute. Why didn't you just take your ass down there personally? You can't get in contact with them through email. You can't get in contact with them through phone calls. You knew you had an outstanding bill. You want people to march down to City Hall, but you couldn't march your ass down there to get in contact with them or to pay that bill? But you want black folks to march down there and protest for you. But you couldn't march down there your goddamn self and pay that bill or get in contact with them to do this registration that you're talking about. None of that crossed your mind. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. Max, what's up? Seth, what's up? If I ain't say, what's up to you? Why get the waiver when you were receiving donations to handle everything you needed for the school? When you didn't hear anything for 4 months, that's when you should have went down to the office in person. Exactly. None of that crossed his mind. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You knew what you was doing. That nigga Umar tried to cook a fucking sandwich and burr. Oh, I get it. This nigga try to cook a motherfucking bologna sandwich and the nigga just burnt the sandwich. And why didn't you just eat it cold? I know that video. That shit funny as shit.
Property registration fee waiver to the past 4 years, so
Dark
we would
Goddess,
owe absolutely nothing. They
Dark Goddess, peace and welcome to the channel.
ignored me since April. They ignored me since April. No phone call, no email, nothing in the postal mail since April.
But you ain't
And
taking
the first thing we find out, the first time we hear from them since April is a letter.
Right. I do cocaine. Don't tell nobody. You little boy with the balloon. Hey, guess what I got? Cocaine. Don't tell nobody. Hold on. Honorable mention. We gotta get his honorable mention. We gotta do the honorable mention, y'all. We got to. Cause this is him right now, for sure. Oh, what's up with my keyboard? Oh, what's up? Oh, there we go. hold on. Hey, this is what he's doing to the black community. This right here is perfect. This is exactly what Umar Johnson has done to the black community. This is perfect. This is the perfect example of what he did to the black community. Put it up full mass.
I do cocaine.
He went to the black community pockets, and when he got caught, that's what he said. I need Blanco to put his Umar face on this. That's it, hold on. I got you, Max. Yeah. Here you go.
And how much Dr. Rocks will get for this slop? Hurry up, baby. I got something to do. Guess what? Cocaine. You know what I do, baby, and I'm doing it. Snorting cocaine. Hey, Johnny Hot Dog, guess what I just did? Cocaine. He didn't even answer. Hey, Shine Boy, wanna check me out? Do some of this here. Cocaine. Hey, Mr. Zoo Animal, check this out. Cocaine. Hey, little boy with the balloon, check this out. Cocaine. Don't tell nobody. Hey, Mr. Police. Uh-oh.
That's him right now. Don't tell nobody. Mr. Police. It's an 8-ball. He's got an 8-ball. Oh, wait. What's that joint called, Max? Hold on. Oh, it's an 8-ball. Here it is.
Add the H back in. Nope, counter.
Oh, he's out of it. Big throat thrust by cocaine.
There you go.
He's reaching for something.
Cocaine has
He's got a baggie. It's an 8-ball. He's got an 8-ball.
And cocaine goes fucking crazy.
cocaine is fired up, brother.
And cocaine goes fucking crazy. Yo, I want to know how the bull knew it was an 8-ball. That nigga did cocaine before, or he either sold it or he used it. He eyeballed the shit out of that little bag. Only hustlers or ex-fiends can eyeball something like that and know exactly what it is.
Back in. Nope, counter.
Oh, he's out of it. Big throat thrust by cocaine. He's reaching for something.
Cocaine has
He's got a baggie. It's an 8-ball. He's got an 8-ball.
And cocaine goes fucking crazy.
He's got something. It's an 8-ball. How the fuck do you know that was an 8-ball? That's the only question I want to know. How the fuck? I'd looked at the announcer as soon as he said it's an 8-ball. Hold on, bro. How the fuck you know that?
On the front door of the school, affixed with a rubber band and masking tape.
Why people with the shrooms?
Brothers and sisters, giving us 20 days to pay these back taxes. We already paid $30,000 for water that we don't even use.
When did you do that? Can we see some receipts? Can we see some paperwork? You notice that he's not showing no paperwork of any of the. Look at the chat. Fuck all that. Look at the comment section. The scam is over, Jermaine. Literally everyone knew this is how the school scam would end. Beyond embarrassing at this point. Show the paperwork, my brother. We don't believe you, bro. It's a coincidence that you didn't pay the bill. Tell you, you didn't pay the bills. one of the biggest heists of the conscious community. We. Somebody said, we. What you mean, we? This man really thinks black people are stupid, beyond insulting. You weren't notified at all that the campus was going to be auctioned off. Will Umar issue refunds then? No, you know you ain't getting your money back. You know damn well. Show us the paperwork, please. He's sloppy and unorganized. Why didn't you receive a certified letter? Bro, all of us receive property tax bills through regular mail. Where's the loyal dummies at? Donate, guys. Give a grifter your hard-earned money. Keep believing in this scammer. Oh no, you want to march down to City Hall. You should have marched your big ass down to City Hall in April to pay them bills. That's the joint that threw me off for a loop, bro. That shit had me dying. He said, oh no, you want to march down to City Hall. You should have marched your big ass down to City Hall in April to pay them goddamn fees. Ah! Umar, better hope the person who buys the school don't have a YouTube page. Yeah, he's fucked. They auctioning off the Call of Duty map, y'all. FDMG. They ignored your calls and emails for 4 months, and you didn't drive your behind over there in person. You're not or have never been a serious person, and just have opened up yourself to a criminal and civil prosecution. Bro, nobody believes him. That's like the first 20 comments. I don't even want to go down, and there's thousands of them. Not one person believes this man.
We just paid $30,000 to the city of Wilmington for water that we don't even use. And now we got to pay another $30,000 for vacant property registration fees that we shouldn't even owe because we should have a waiver. We should have a waiver.
But you don't have a waiver. And it's not their fault that you don't have a waiver. You didn't take your big ass down there to get it. You call in and sending emails, and you say for 4 months that they did not contact you back. The whole in the story is, why didn't you drive your big black ass down there in person to get the waiver if you were so concerned? I don't believe you contacted them at all. Because if you were really concerned about contacting them, you would have took your black ass down to City Hall. You want us to march down there to protest, but you couldn't march their ass down there to pay the bill or get the waiver. Get the fuck out of here. You're just playing in people's faces.
We should have a waiver. And it gets worse, brothers and sisters. It gets worse because
it's
they
all
are
the
raising
right.
the vacant property registration fee.
The informant media, peace and welcome.
They are raising the vacant property registration fee this fall from $5,000 a year to $12,000 a year. I'm going to say it again. They are raising the vacant property registration fee this fall from $5,000 a year to $12,000 a year. Brothers and sisters, I want y'all to get ready for a protest.
I don't remember anything in that paper, them saying anything about raising the fee. I think that's a ploy for him to get donations. In my personal opinion, I believe that he's trying to up the bill. Just like he said, if you type this in, he said he needed $300,000 to pay taxes, and then we found a paper. It was only $100,000, but he raised the $300,000 and still didn't pay it. We told the people he needed $300,000.
I want all FDMG donors and supporters to get ready for a protest. We may have to march on City Hall, brothers and sisters. We may have to march on City Hall because of the racism. I'm going to call it what it is, racism. Discriminatory treatment. Why did we get no notification that y'all were going to sell our schools?
Go back to my last live stream. This was predicted. He was going to blame it on everybody else but the person that was responsible, which is him. He took no accountability in this. None. He didn't say, my bad, people. It's my fault. I should have went down there. It's the white man's fault. And in the other video, he tried to say it was the FBI. Come on, y'all. We got 52 people in the chat, 29 likes. Make sure y'all hitting that like button as y'all come in, family. Make sure y'all hitting that like button as y'all come in. And like I said, for all the new people and the people that just got here, if you guys want to support the channel, the Cash App and the PayPal is at the top of the chat. But we just want to ask you, don't ask. I said, don't ask. I said, don't ask. No questions. Just run them donations.
Why did you not respond to any of our emails to retroactively apply our vacant property registration fee waiver?
And you know what their reply to this is? Why didn't you bring your big black ass down to the office and apply for your waiver?
I knew they didn't want Dr. Umar in Wilmington. I didn't know it was this bad. I knew that the power structure, I'm not talking about the brothers and sisters.
Well, if you knew that the power structure didn't want you, Jack, Demi, peace and welcome, I think that's how you say it. If you knew that they didn't want you in there, why the fuck would you go buy a building out there? Bro, you poke holes all through this man's out. The prince of premeditated alibis. FDMG family, the money gone.
In the community, they love us. Shout out to our Wilmington, Delaware family. Shout out to our Wilmington, Delaware family. They love Dr. Umar and FDMG. I'm talking about the power structure of Wilmington, Delaware. We knew they didn't want us in that city, but we didn't know they would go this far as to ignore us for 4 months and try to sell the school behind our backs. I didn't know they would go this far as to ignore us for 4 months and try to sell the school behind our back.
We didn't know that you, well, we did know, but your donors didn't know that you would go this far in a lie, nigga. For 4 months, you knew that they was ignoring you, and you didn't take your big black ass down there, Kerchak. For those of you who don't know who Kerchak is, if you ever saw the Disney Tarzan movie, Kerchak is the alpha gorilla.
I didn't know they would go this far to ignore us for 4 months and
He
try to
like
sell our
Tarzan
schools that
brother.
we've been working on for 6.5 years behind our backs. So, brothers and sisters, this is what we're going to do.
He did gain weight.
We're going to fight like hell to get our money from the bank. We're going to pay off this vacant property registry.
Bro, I just got to do an honorable mention one more time because everything he's saying is just.
Oh, no! You chop lines at 8 ball! The goats fly him! That's gotta be cocaine! He's gonna do this!
Bro.
Add the H back in. No counter.
Oh, he's out of it. Big throat thrust by cocaine. He's reaching for something. He's reaching for something.
Cocaine has
He's got a baggie. It's an 8 ball. He's got an 8 ball. And cocaine goes fucking crazy.
Hold on. This is what this is the best way. This is the best way to describe this nigga, what he did to the black community. This is the best way to describe it.
I do cocaine. I do cocaine.
There's no other way to describe this nigga but this.
And how much Dr. Roxo get for this slop? Hurry up, baby. I got something to do. Guess what? Okay. You know what I do, baby, and I'm doing it. Snorting cocaine. Hey, Johnny Hot Dog, guess what I just did? Cocaine! He didn't even answer. Hey, Shine Boy, wanna check me out, do some of this here? Cocaine! Hey, Mr. Zoo Animal, check this out. Cocaine! Hey, little boy with the balloon, check this out. Cocaine! Don't tell nobody. Hey, Mr. Police, uh-oh!
That nigga said, bitch, you know what I want? I want to talk to Sanction. Fly me to the moon like that bitch out of Scramson. Because it's hard being black and gifted. Sometimes you just want to throw it all down and to lift it. Get lifted up. Get lifted up. He probably said he's like he's sitting in that car withdrawing right now.
Registration fee waiver, and we might still have a protest at City Hall because this is wrong, brothers and sisters. I have emailed.
Well, like hard, he picked up that card with the smiley face. He called him over to his place.
The mayor, I have gotten no response. I have emailed the chief of staff. I have gotten no response. I have emailed the city council president. I have gotten no response. So, brothers and sisters, I'm going to meet with my team, and we're going to decide if we're going to go ahead and have this protest. And it ain't going to be one.
What team? We've only ever seen Umar. Where's this team at? What team?
We're going to do multiple protests. And we're going to invite our donors and supporters from across the state of Delaware, our donors and supporters across the United States, and our donors and supporters across the entire planet. We may have to march on Delaware to let them know that you don't treat black people like this. Because
you don't treat black people like this. You see how he tried to throw us all in there? It's all of our struggle. No, nigga. The only person that they gonna put in cuffs when them people come to knocking at your door is you. There ain't gonna be no we. Stop speaking French, nigga. I thought you was African. I thought you was African, bro. I could have sworn you said you was African. You speaking a lot of French, my nigga. You speaking a whole lot of French. 34 people in the chat. Come on, man. We ain't got 20 haters. Get those likes up. I mean, bro, it ain't no we. It ain't no we when they come put them handcuffs on you. There ain't gonna be no we. He said we, our, us, like you using words we don't understand. Because we, us, our ain't got nothing to do with it. It's just you, yourself, and Irene, nigga.
If I was white, I wouldn't have been treated like this. If we were Asian, we wouldn't have been treated like this. If we were Arab, we wouldn't have been treated like this. If we were Jewish, we wouldn't have been treated like this.
You see what he's trying to do, right? He's trying to manipulate people. You can't manipulate nobody no more, nigga. The scam is up. Playing the race card and trying to manipulate people, that ain't gonna work. Not this time. You can't manipulate us because we can't be manipulated. It ain't gonna work, man. It's over. Trying to play the race card, man, it's about the money. The money, the only color that this got something to do with is green. Sometimes blue. It ain't got nothing to do with black or white. It's all green. And you ain't got it. FDMG, family, the money gone. Prince of premeditated alibis. Some of you know that Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey want you to give generously to FDMG. And they ask, why Umar sweating in the car, looking like he's smoking crack? Or why Umar getting paid for all these interviews, but didn't put no money into the school himself? Or why come Umar get to travel around the world and fuck with all the hoes? Don't ask, I said. Don't ask, I said. Don't ask. No questions. Just run them donations. Nigga, get the cash app around that side. Nigga, make sure you get the PayPal too.
But we were treated like this because we were black. How dare you ignore us for 4 months and then put a sign on our door without even telling us that you're going to sell our properties? Brothers and sisters, why didn't we receive a certified letter? Why didn't we receive a certified letter?
Yeah,
Why didn't we receive an email? Why didn't we receive a phone call? Oh, we not going to quit. We not going to give in. The only thing left on the elementary school is to lay down the towel. We're going to lay down this towel, and we're going to apply for our certificate of occupancy.
Nigga, you told us the other day that all you had to do was lay down the towel, and there still ain't no goddamn roof in the motherfucking classroom. Scamrella, Mr. Knowledge, what's up with you, good brother? Glad to see you back. 60 people in the chat. Make sure y'all are hitting that like button, family. We need this video to get out. So make sure y'all hitting that like button. That's what gets us in the algorithm. But yeah, my nigga, this ain't working. 23-hour lockdown. He gonna be in there with Nasty Nate. I hope you know Nasty Nate is in there waiting for you, trying to get that fruit cocktail. Nasty Nate is waiting for you. He probably watching YouTube right now on his tablet, because you know they give him tablets in jail now. He probably watching them like Umar. Just don't know. The way you say shit 3 times. Ooh. The way you talk revolutionary, nigga. Ooh, I'm gonna do something to you when you get in here. That's how Nasty Nate sitting in jail right there. Umar. You know, I tell you, the Tupac. Ooh, the way you talk gangster. Umar. Ooh, say something revolutionary 3 times.
We're going to lay down this tile, and we're going to apply for our certificate of occupancy. We're going to lay down this tile, and we're going to apply for our certificate of occupancy. And if we have trouble getting our inspection,
nigga, you have a $72,000 bill. So you mean to tell us your bank accounts are froze, right? So you have no money. So how you gonna pay the $72K and pay for the tile and all the other renovations in 20 days and then apply? Wait, I thought you tried to apply for the waiver and they ignored you. You just told us that they ignored you. I ain't hear you mention not one time was you gonna take your black ass down there to do any of this shit. The only thing you said about going anywhere near that building is the protest. Smitty, what's up?
action and certificate of occupancy, we will have to march. We will have to march. We might march anyway, brothers and sisters. We're not giving up. We're not giving up, brothers and sisters. We're not giving up. We need y'all to call the mayor.
You're right. You're not giving up on the scam. You're trying to move it over to Jersey now. And the next video is going to prove that. He's not giving up on this scam. He's trying to move it over to first it started in Philly. They told him, you got to stop. They sent him a cease and desist. You cannot get no more donations. Your nonprofit in Philly is over. This is the second nonprofit. Then he jumped to Delaware and started a nonprofit. That's why he bought the buildings in Delaware, because he couldn't do it in Philly. So now they shutting him down in Delaware. He's trying to hop his ass over to Jersey.
Here of Wilmington, Delaware. We need y'all to call the mayor's chief of staff in Wilmington, Delaware. We need y'all to call the city council president of Wilmington, Delaware. We need y'all to call the commissioner of license and inspections of Wilmington, Delaware. We need y'all to call the...
Wait, we need who, nigga? These are all people you should have called 4 months ago. Why is it up to the people to do it now? Now it's too late, nigga. It's way too late. You know what? I picked the perfect shirt to wear today, bruh. I picked the perfect shirt to wear today, bruh. Who the fuck is you talking to, bruh? I ain't even playing this, but bruh, these are all people you should have called. You said they was ignoring you. Why didn't you call these people back 4 months ago?
Vacant property office of Wilmington, Delaware, and demand that those unjust fees be removed from our account.
So you trying to get the people, to fight your battle. Basically, what you're trying to do. You think you're going to rally people up and get them to fight this battle, but my nigga, it's over. 65 people in the chat, man. I better see them likes go up. Don't make me shut this live down. This is a good live. Oh, I swear to God on my mama. Swear to God on my mama. This is good. This is a good live. This is a good live. Swear to God on my mama. Quit playing with me. Get them likes up. Swear to God on my mama. Quit playing with me. Lance, what's up with you, good brother? 66 people in the chat, 42 likes. Come on, man. Get them likes up. We ain't got 20 haters. I know we ain't got 20 haters.
Let them know that you are a donor of FDMG. Let them know you are a supporter of FDMG. And let them know that if this situation is not rectified, we will march on the city and we will sue the city of Wilmington, Delaware.
Suing for what? The judge is going to tell you the same thing. And then what? You going to ask my people for money to raise the lawyer? I mean, raise money for the lawyer? Everything that you're saying now sounds like the people have to pay for and work for. This isn't the people's dream. This is yours. Why is the people funding all this? Why do people got to call all these people? What? See, this is what I'm saying. He's shifting the blame onto the people. No, he's shifting the responsibility onto the people. The donors who already did their job. And he failed on his job. Now he expects the donors and his supporters to do his job. Why didn't you if you wanted to rally the people up, why didn't you rally the people up 4 months ago when they wasn't ignoring you? That's when you should have rallied the people. If you were serious about this.
We will sue the city of Wilmington, Delaware for racism and discriminatory treatment. If you need to reach me, 215-989-9858. Text.
Yo, if he goes to a judge, right, and he sues him, right, and he's going to be like, I applied 4 months ago, and I was calling them for 4 months, and they were ignoring me. I was emailing them for 4 months. The judge is going to say the same thing. So why didn't you go down to the building? Nothing. Case dismissed. This is your fault, my nigga. And I hope the judge say that. A big white judge like my nigga. big old down South Texas white judge be like, my nigga. Nigga. Come on, nigga. Get out of my thing. He deserved that. If the white dude call him a nigger with a hard ER, I'm act like I ain't hear shit. Because he deserved it. Get your nigger ass out, monkey. You jigaboo ass out my fucking courtroom. If the judge say that, I ain't saying I ain't saying a motherfucking word.
Text message only. 215-989-9858. Text message only. 215-989-9858. Text messages only. This is your brother.
That's what I'm saying. He said, Rem, ask him what happened to the 1 million. Did he spend it in South Africa? Where the other million went? To Africans in the other country? Right. Why aren't you asking none of the Africans for money too? I notice you don't ask none of them for donations. You don't ask none of them for donations to help you with the school. But when you bought the building, you still had $1 million and some change left over. What happened to it? I know if I got $1 million in the account, I ain't waiting for no bank to call me. I'm going to fuck down there and get my check.
The Dr. Umar Tunde, letting you know that I'm still standing for black people. I'm still riding for black boys, and we will open the Frederick Douglass.
This is that nigga put his hand up and get stuck there. That nigga high. Yeah, he definitely high. Look at him. Watch. He can't even keep his eyes open.
This is your brother, Dr. Umar Tunde, letting you know that I'm still standing for black people. I'm still riding for black boys, and we will open the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. No racism from the city of Wilmington will stop us. No sabotage from the city of Wilmington will stop us. Tomorrow morning, get on your telephone and call the mayor. Tomorrow morning, get on your telephone and call the mayor's chief of staff. Tomorrow morning, get on your telephone and call the commissioner for license and inspections.
Why didn't you get on your telephone and call these motherfuckers 4 months ago? That's the question.
Tomorrow morning, call the city council president of Wilmington and ask them, why was Dr. Umar and FDMG ignored for 4 months when he was trying to rectify this problem? Why was Dr. Umar?
Why didn't you call them and ask them that? And they're going to ask the same question we're asking. Why did Dr. Umar take his big black ass down there in person and do it? You're shifting your blame on somebody else and then shifting the responsibility onto the people. He's shifting the blame onto City Hall, and he's shifting the responsibility of taking care of it on the people. And then I guarantee you, when he loses the building, he can be like, "Oh, it was the people's fault. They didn't protest. The people didn't call. The people didn't do this. The people they just stood by. It wasn't the people's responsibility." He said, "I think he is very to scam people for money, knowing the time we're in." Right, right.
Umar and FDMG Academy ignored for 4 months while he was trying to rectify this problem. Brothers and sisters, they could have simply told us no. Brothers and sisters, they could have simply told us no. Brothers and sisters, they could.
Y'all notice he ain't put his hand down yet, right? That nigga high.
Rectify this problem. Brothers and sisters, they could have simply told us no. Brothers and sisters, they could have simply told us no. Brothers and sisters, they could have simply told us no. We will not retroactively apply your vacant property registration.
Make sure y'all hit that like button.
No problem. We could have got a payment plan. No problem. We could have got a payment plan. No problem. We could have got a payment plan. But instead of responding to me the first week of April,
you had $1 million left over. What payment plan? You didn't need no payment plan. You had more than enough money to pay that shit. Why would, and the thing about it is, you've been accepting donations this whole entire time. Why weren't the bills being paid on time? Why weren't the bills being paid, period? You've been accepting donations this entire time. Where was that money going? You wasn't renovating shit. We didn't see you do nothing to the school to renovate it. But paint some walls, some murals. Where was the money going? Family, the money gone.
Instead of responding to me the first week of April, they ignore us for 4 months and put a sign on our door this past weekend. They ignore us for 4 months and put a sign on our door this past weekend saying we're going to sell these schools if you don't pay our money. We're not going to email you.
Right.
We're not going to send you a letter in the mail. We're not going to call you. We're going to put a letter on your door that somebody can take and run off with, as somebody did. They took the letter off the high school.
That's a convenient alibi. So he's saying he didn't get the notice or the letter because somebody took it. How did you know that the letter was on the door if somebody took it? How did you know that the letter was there? If somebody took the letter, how did you know it was there?
school and sent it to YouTube, the struggle streamers? What if they took the letter off the elementary school? What if they took the letter off the elementary school? What if they took the letter off the elementary school? Brothers and sisters, we need your donation so we can pay this bill. They say we owe $20,000 on the elementary school.
There it goes.
They say we owe $20,000 on the high school. They say we owe approximately $20,000 on the elementary school. They say we owe approximately $20,000 on the high school. Our accounts are frozen. Our accounts are frozen. Our accounts are frozen. We need y'all to help us pay this bill. We're going to fight like hell to get our accounts freed up. We're going to fight like hell to get our accounts freed up. But if we
sound like he trying to get his last donation grab and bounce back to Ghana. Don't be surprised if that's what he did. He feel the heat coming. He trying to get this one last hoorah and bounce. Look at him. You see it in his face. We need your donations to pay this bill. Hold on, my nigga. You've been getting donations this whole time. But why you need more donations to pay the bill? You still had $1 million left over.
don't. Y'all got to help us pay this bill and save our school. Y'all got to help us pay this bill and save our school. Y'all got to help us pay this bill and save our school. You don't have to.
Yeah, I know a dude named Y'all. I don't know too many people named Y'all. Who's Y'all? I don't know no Y'all. I know one dude named Y'all, but he don't know nothing about this. I know an Asian dude. His name's Y'all.
Root for me, brother. I don't need you. I got more than enough supporters. But I want everybody to know that there might be a protest.
Not anymore.
We need you to come in from Africa, from Europe, from Australia, from Canada, to come in from all the 50 states and show the city of Wilmington, Delaware. You will not disrespect black people. You will not sabotage black people. You will not discriminate against black people. And you will not try to steal property from black people. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifatunde, standing strong, Leo season. We will not quit. We will not abdicate. We will not
Who's Y'all?
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. Garveyism to get back. Pan-Africanism to perish. See you in Nat Turner land. See you in New Orleans. See you in Hattiesburg. See you in Mobile, Alabama. This is your brother, King Kong Consciousness. I love you too. Peace and Pan-Africanism. Washington, D.C., we stand with you. Donald Trump want to pull out the National Guard. Washington, D.C., we stand with you. My Philly Africans, my West Philly, my North Philly.
What the fuck was that? Watch his hand turn. That nigga high.
In D.C., we stand with you.
Watch.
My Philly Africans, my West Philly, my North Philly, my Southwest Philly, my Derby, my Yaden, my Chester Africans, my Delaware Africans, my Wilmington Africans. Thank you for standing with us. Wilmington, Delaware Africans, my Dover, Delaware Africans, my Sussex County Africans, my Connecticut Africans, my Brooklyn, my Harlem, my Long Island, Staten Island, Boogie Down Bronx Africans. Hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Make your donations for Black August Leo season. I will see you in Nat Turner land, August the 21st, next week, Nat Turner land. Make sure you go to natturnerlibrary.com and get your tickets. Make sure you go to natturnerlibrary.com and get your tickets. Make sure you go to...
My nigga, you selling tickets for that. Why can't you use some of that money, these event monies that you're going to do, all these events that you're doing, that you're getting paid for? Why aren't you putting none of that money into it? You expected people to put all their hard-earned money to it while you just sit and chill with yours. No, that nigga trying to take that money and run, y'all. Tell him.
natturnerlibrary.com.
It's all gonna make sense when I play this next video.
Come and get your tickets. I will see you in Nat Turner land, August the 21st. New Orleans, Louisiana, August the 29th. I will see you. Hurricane Katrina 20th anniversary. New Orleans, Louisiana, August the 29th, Hurricane Katrina, 20th anniversary. Hattiesburg, Mississippi, Dr. Umar coming to town for the first time, Saturday, August the 30th. Hattiesburg, Mississippi, Dr. Umar coming to town.
All right. You see all those events that he's talking about? He's getting paid for those. He's getting paid to be at those events. So why are you asking the people for their money? All right, now let's go to this next video because this all gonna make sense. Watch when y'all hear this shit. You like this son of a bitch. There we go. This guy worked with Umar, was giving Umar advice, and Umar tried to use him to get a grant, but he refused because he knew Umar was full of shit. And instead of saying anything, he sat back and watched the plane crash.
About what not to do in terms of having a nonprofit. He has done it and other. Everything that me and Umar discuss about what.
So he can tell y'all who he is.
The hell is that?
So he can tell y'all who he is.
You good?
I will put
Hello?
these.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
50 lights, come on.
I can hear you. I can see you. How you doing, brother?
I'm good. How are you, sir?
I'm doing fine, man. Some of the folks that's on the list, like the informant media, are familiar with me. I used to be friends, associate with Umar Johnson back in the day. I'm also a certified grant writer in 3 states. And before we go any further, everything that me and Umar discuss about what not to do in terms of having a nonprofit, he has done it and then some. So I have been on recent shows as recently as last night. I have been in contact with Sister Layla Stacks, the sister that Umar is disrespecting like he does all Black women. And matter of fact, me and her, I'm waiting for her to put a show together with me and her on it together because she didn't know about my association with Umar as a grant writer until she saw me on the show, and then me and her connected. So I've been.
My bad, y'all. I had to go grab me some chips and some hot sauce.
Sharing information from a tax guy, a grant writer perspective, to let the people know exactly what's going on. So thank you for your opportunity. You are giving me and allowing me to speak to the people, if you don't mind, and just give them the perspective of how 501(c) nonprofit organizations work and all of the violations that Umar Johnson has knowingly committed based on 501(c) non-status law.
Yes, the floor is yours, sir. I'm dying to hear and get the details and what you have to offer. So
Adrian, you see it? That nigga was hot.
Break down and provide to the audience.
By the way, thank you for having me on your show. I'm a big fan. I had my notification set as I always do. Okay, and if I'm not mistaken, you haven't been on in a while. But I want you to know I'm not just popping up. I'm a fan. And again, there are some people like the informant media man that is very aware of my work in terms of how I've been going on these shows, educating the people.
Okay. So
first of all, brother, let me make it perfectly clear to you before we go any further. You cannot take nonprofit money, donations of any kind, 1 penny, $1, $100, 100,000, and use it for personal reasons. Period. You cannot take nonprofit status money donation and use for personal reasons. Period. However, you are allowed to pay yourself a salary as Umar Johnson could have done. I am licensed. I'm here in California, by the way, Northern California. I've also lived in the state of Georgia for my work, grant writing. I've also lived in the state of Florida for my grant writing. And when Umar would come here to California, he would always come to a place called the Black Repertory Theater, which is located in Berkeley, California, a little small city right outside of Oakland. I am the current West Coast Regional Chairman of the Black Beret Liberation Movement located out of Phoenix, Arizona. I'm also the current West Coast Chairman of the Street Law Soldiers out of Washington, D.C. under the Honorable Tashaka Sankofa. I am the former West Coast Regional Chairman of the Black Panther Party under the late Dr. Khalid Muhammad. And I am also...
Oh, wait. He was the chairman for Khalid Muhammad? For his sector of the job? This nigga really know his shit. This nigga was really about that. He used to fuck with Khalid Muhammad. I fucks with Khalid. I think it was a tragedy of what happened to him. I like Khalid Muhammad. He was a good dude. He was for the people. And he was a real leader. And you see, he ain't never asked for no motherfucking donations. Not that I know of, not to my knowledge. But back to it.
A former teacher, educator, and a former junior Panther of the late great Dr. Huey P. Newton.
Oh shit, he
Brothers
was under
and sisters,
Huey P. Newton too?
This has ended exactly as I projected. Because I would see Umar Johnson at the Black Repertory Theater when he first started getting donations as late as 2015. And a few people that knew him and knew me, we ran across each other, we exchanged numbers, and we weren't friends or anything. I just want to make that clear. I just would give him advice like I give anyone that are into nonprofit organizations and have a nonprofit status. When I first talked,
Jen Diffkin, Goatrilla, peace and welcome to the channel.
To Umar, we've sat on panels together because I do the same work he does. I do motivational speaking and all of that. My work have literally taken me just like Umar, not just around this country, but around the world. And I told...
We got 75 people in the chat, 49 likes. We need y'all to get those likes up. 4 people just coming in the chat. Make sure you hit that like button. To all the newcomers, peace and welcome. And if anybody wants to support the channel, like I said, Cash App, PayPal is pinned to the top of the chat. Ain't going along the screen at the bottom. But the one thing we ask is, don't ask. I said, don't ask. I said, don't ask. No questions. Just run them donations. We using that. We definitely going to use that one.
Umar, I would just simply say, like, hey, brother, how is the, how's the donations coming? How's the school? And I wasn't paying attention to it because I have my own life. I just want to make that clear. But I knew what he was doing, because I was, I would go and listen to his lectures and stuff. And so I would say, well, hey, Umar, how's the donations coming? How's the building looking? And then just as a bit of free advice, like I would tell you.
I'm telling y'all, like I keep saying, I'm going to repeat it one more time. Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey, some of you who realize that Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey want you to give generously to FDMG, and they ask, why come Umar getting all the single hoes? Huh? Why come Umar taking all these trips to Africa? Huh? Where the money go? Huh? I said, don't ask. I said, don't ask. I said, don't ask. No questions. Just run the donations. Nigga, did you get the cash app? Nigga, make sure you get the PayPal around the other side.
We crossed paths, and I knew that you were new to having the grant. I would say, hey, You know, Umar, make sure you keep those books tight, because if people don't understand, having a nonprofit is not a right, it's a privilege.
Right.
Just because you sign up to have a nonprofit, it doesn't mean that it has to be granted to you under what we call articles of incorporation. I charge $100 an hour to write grants, but I also have started up nonprofit organizations for various organizations across the country, including parents like Wanda Johnson, the mother of the late great Oscar Grant, who start nonprofits that may have lost a child. So this is what I do, and I'm also a tax man. Umar Johnson, first of all, knew
FDMG, family, the money gone.
From my free advice that what he was, what he want. I don't, and by the way, I don't know, brother, and listening audience, if he was spending the money at the time or not. I'm just telling you that this is the advice that I give people. Tighten up the book, because you have to be held accountable, brothers and sisters, for every dime that goes out.
He obviously was spending that money, y'all. If you think about it, when did he start taking all them trips to Africa? Was it before or after he started taking donations for the school? When did all these trips start? Was it before or after he started taking donations for the school? Damn, we're going up today. 86 people? 86 people in the chat. 54 likes. Come on, y'all. This is a good live stream, y'all. We need to get this video out. Definitely after, right? Definitely after. 86 people in the chat. God damn. Damn, I wish I'm off work more often during this time. Mm-hmm. I wish I was off work more often during this time.
Every dime that comes in, because at the end of the year, just like any other business, a lot of people get it confused because it's nonprofit. You have to report your taxes at the end of the year, just like I do personally, and just like I do with my various businesses. Having a nonprofit is no different. The numbers have to line up. Now, one of the first things that Umar did was he bought the property, brothers and sisters, knowing that the buildings sit on contaminated soil.
And we've been telling y'all that for years. Go back to my live stream yesterday when he said all you got to do is fix the tiles. And I said, fix the tiles? The fucking soil is contaminated. The whole property is contaminated. Everything around it. He got sewage and toxic waste, all type of shit. I'm sorry, y'all, that hot sauce making nose run. I got that extra hot sauce. But I said this in my last live stream. I said the whole he's like 50. He's 50. So he's 50 something. We've been saying this for years. Trip C's been saying this shit for years. The building, the property is contaminated. There's sewage coming up. The cement is cracked everywhere. There's toxic waste on. People have been saying this for years. That's why I only show you one part of the building.
There will never, ever, ever allow to be a legitimate business on that said property unless you have millions upon millions of dollars. Why? Because contamination means just like a gas station. You have to bring in a company, first of all, to bust up all of the concrete, all of the
Watless, I think that's how you pronounce it. Peace and welcome to the channel. All the newcomers, peace and welcome to the channel. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. And don't forget to subscribe. We want to roll to 10K.
of the asphalt go underground and remove the contaminated soil. It's not
Right.
a $1, $2, $3 million popcorn job. We haven't even gotten to the building yet.
Wow.
The excuse that Umar cannot.
So basically, what the dude's saying is, he's saying you need, that's the property itself, the contaminated soil, and the property around the building itself is millions of dollars. Millions of dollars to you got to call people out there to come dig up and crack the concrete and dig up the soil and get all that toxic waste or whatever sewage or whatever it is that's contaminating the soil. You got to pay people to come out there and get that shit up, and that costs millions of dollars. That's what this man is describing, or basically saying.
To bust up all of the concrete, all of the asphalt, go underground and remove the contaminated soil. It's not a $1, $2, $3 million popcorn job. We haven't even got.
And like I said, and if anybody want to support the channel, my bad, I ain't gonna stop it no more. If anybody, well, I am gonna stop it, but I'm not gonna keep talking as much. If anybody want to support the channel and run them donations and don't ask no questions, Cash App is pinned to the top of the chat. PayPal to the pin to the top of the chat. Also is going along the screen at the bottom. But don't ask no questions. Just run them donations. At least y'all know what I'm doing with the money. I ain't tell y'all I ain't building no fucking school. That shit go to motherfucking. That motherfucker go to whatever I need. I ain't telling y'all I'm building no school. So run them donations if you want to support the channel. That's if you want to support the channel. Ain't nobody pulling your leg like Umar did.
To the building yet. The excuse that Umar cannot fall.
Everybody know where them donations going when they come here.
Behind, brothers and sisters, because it was the city inspectors that had the building closed down and recommended that the buildings be torn down, which is why the buildings remain today on vacant property listing for the city.
I do need to get a new
Wilmington,
microphone now.
Delaware. They don't mind selling them to someone like Umar, but they're going to assume if you take on the project, brother, of this magnitude, you have the money to do what needs to be done. Because when you buy property, I'm also a retired licensed contractor. I built homes across this country.
Well, goddamn, my nigga, you were retired everything. This nigga retired tax dude, retired Muslim, retired Black Panther, retired grant dude. This nigga did every job in the book.
Helped build Walmart, Sam's Club,
Walmart. This nigga did everything.
So he knew. And by the way, 75% of what I'm sharing with each and every one of you is public information. This is why I don't blame just Umar for doing what he's doing. I hold the public just as accountable, because if you.
And that's what we've been doing. We tell the donors, you guys to be some idiotic motherfuckers. See, this is the problem with the Black community. We are looking for a leader. We don't need one. Why can't everybody just step up and put one foot forward and do what's right for the community? We don't need a leader. We just need everybody to step up and do what's right for our community. Come together right now over me. That's what we need. We don't need no leader. We don't need nobody to lead us to the promised land. We can get there together. We can get there together. We don't need nobody to lead us. We can get there ourselves if we come together and do what's right for the community. That's it. It's that simple.
Simply had to sit at the computer like you're doing, listening to the show, any other show, or doing anything else that you do with internet. You could have pulled up this information. It is not hidden.
Right.
So let me take care of Wilmington, and then I'll go back to what a lot of you may not know, which is why I tell people Umar's situation with his daughter, Umar having $40,000 in back taxes recently is the least of his problems, because what a lot of you may not know is that this is Umar's second nonprofit. Umar's original nonprofit out of Philadelphia, his home city, was revoked way back in 2022 when he was.
Now listen, because we did a live stream on this. This is his second nonprofit. Listen, because we did a live stream on this.
A lot of you may not know is that this is Umar's second nonprofit. Umar's original nonprofit out of Philadelphia, his home city, was revoked way back in 2022 when he was sent a cease.
That nigga said Umar's are different when you're honey dicking people and selling them a dream and empty promises. He said honey dicking people. I'm gonna use that. I'm definitely stealing that. He said he was honey dicking people. I'm stealing that. Oh, I'm snatching that. Yeah, Philly said, nah, nigga. Nah, Philly was the first seed. I told you, we don't respect him in Philly. That's why he moved to Delaware. That's why he took that shit to Delaware. We don't fuck with him over here.
And desist order, not a letter, a cease and desist order.
Hold on, wait. When he said I'm a medical engineer, and when he said he ordered a custom HBU, I knew he was lying and still selling drawings and blueprints. Wait, still calling drawings and blueprints. They are called construction document CDs. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Thank you for putting that information out there. Harun X. I hate to butcher your name, but peace and welcome to the channel, and thank you for that information.
Ordering Umar to not collect a wooden nickel from the day of that letter. I believe it was March or April 2022, anywhere within the 50 states of the United States until he handled the paperwork and the tax issue from the first nonprofit that he had that was revoked. Let me make that clear. We don't even have to talk about Wilmington, Delaware. It's irrelevant, brothers and sisters, with all due respect. Why is it irrelevant? Because the property sits on contaminated soil. Everybody in the United States that knows anything about property, everybody in the immediate area knows this. It's not a secret. It can be pulled up on the city's website. Again, before I get to Philadelphia and wrap this up, well, why did he buy it? They would have sold it to you or I, hoping and thinking that we had the multi-millions of dollars to do exactly what needed to be done to the property, starting with the busting up of the concrete, busting up of the asphalt to remove the contamination. Contamination underground, brothers and sisters, is just like mildew that you see outside the walls. You see the black one in the construction arena, we call it spider lines. Okay? You cannot remove mold, brothers and sisters. I don't care if you put 50 coats of paint. Mold.
Okay, I'm gonna go check your channel out too. I'm gonna go check it out too. I'm gonna check it out right now. If anybody else wants to check out the channel, I think you click on the icon and you can check the channel out. Let me go to the channel. I don't see any videos, but I subscribed, so I hope you put some information out there that we can look at and use for this. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the information.
On walls is just like contamination under the ground. You have to strip the building all the way down, which means, brothers and sisters, literally busting up that concrete, which we call it stucco, bringing the building down to a skeleton, just like it would look when it was first built, and totally restuccoing the whole building. That is the absolute positive only way you can get rid of mold. Even mold inside your home. You have to rip out the walls and replace the walls to relieve mold. You cannot paint over mold. So
basically, what he was trying to see, this lets us know. He said, no, sorry. I'm new to my channel. Okay. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you for being here. I appreciate everybody for being here. Like I tell everybody, it's not just me that make these live streams good. It's the chat too. You guys are part of the show. See, this is what other content creators do not do. They do not recognize their chat. They do not acknowledge that the chat and the things that people say in the chat, the information people give, the jokes people give, that's all part of the show. It's not me who make these lives live. It's y'all. So I appreciate everybody for being here with me, taking time out your day to come and chill with me and wrap it up. And appreciate all y'all. Don't forget to hit that like button.
again, the reason why I'm saying the property is irrelevant, the doors, the painting, the paint parties, it's all a waste of time. It's all what we call a illusion of progress. Make the people look like I'm doing something. Make the people look like we're getting this done. It is we call it an illusion of progress.
Or a way to just keep funneling money. He bought the building just to look like this man is saying, he wants to look like he's doing something so he can continue to funnel money, keep getting money, more and more money. Oh, family, we need to get this. Family, we got to do that. Family, we need to get this done. Family, we need to, and then when you look at the building, none of the things that he asked for money for are being done. But what this man is saying is it's contaminated, and the only way to even start the school was to basically knock the whole thing down and build it up from scratch. That's the only way he was going to be able to open that school.
Standing on camera with the FDMG sign, make sure it's always on camera, brother, is not by accident. It is to fool his foolish followers, and with all due respect, his dumb donors. It is an illusion of progress. Make it look like that's why when you notice if he does something like hang the doors, he makes such a big deal about it because it keeps the money coming in. The building should have never been bought. Umar knew that. It's all part of the scam. Let me take a break in case you haven't.
So basically what he's saying is Umar knew when he bought the building that it was unsuitable, and there was pretty much nothing he was going to be able to do to make it suitable. He just needed a building to pretend as if he was, and this is what we've been saying for at least 2 years. If you go back to any of my videos on Umar, because I ain't do a lot before, but now he's got my attention fully. But if you go back to back then, when I used to do little segments on him, I'd be like, yo, he bought that building to funnel money. It's a money funnel, if you want to call it that. He said, Jada says, Umar bought that school because GoFundMe was going to shut down his campaign, was going to shut his campaign down, and he had to do something or his scam was going to be over. Great point. Great fucking point. That's a great point. He had to do something real quick, or he knew that scam, the jig was going to be up. He knew the jig was up. He knew it was time to, he knew they was going to take that building back from him. I mean, he knew that when GoFundMe shut him down, Cash App was shutting him down, PayPal was shutting him down. He had this is the second thing. He had to do like 3 or 4 Cash Apps, 2 PayPals. So let me figure out a way. And then the thing about it is, I said this in my last live stream. He first was throwing little ideas out there to get donations, right? And then when he realized these people will donate to me, but what's a good way to make people send a lot of money for a long period of time? Oh, I know. I'm going to tell the people I'm going to open up a school. Just like young Pharaoh did with the daycare. And the lawyer. What's a great way to get a large amount of money for a long period of time? I'm going to tell them I'm building a school. That could take forever. In his mind, that's what he thought. That could take forever. They could be donating for years. And it worked. He was getting money under the guise of the school. PayPal told him that he had to show evidence of the school or refund the money to the people money back. He immediately bought that school. That's why, right. That ties into what Jada just said. Those are two great points. The people were asking, what are you doing with this donation money? It's been years now. What are you doing? Because he was collecting money for about a good 4 or 5 years, maybe 6, and before he got the building. And they were like, hold up, bro. What you doing with this money? Where does money go? He said, 5th going on 6 Cash App Tuesday. What you doing with this money? So he hurried up quick and bought a building.
The questions, and I'll get me some water. I'll get Philadelphia out the way, and we'll wrap this up because I don't want to take up your whole show.
Oh no, thank you so much for all the information that you.
Right, he bought the building and not refund the money back.
I have a question as it relates to his salary collecting, because
family, the money
you can't spend any of the money out of the nonprofit unless he paid himself a salary. But is there a limit to how much he paid himself? And he had the building for.
All right, I'm about to email you right now, Adrian.
So he collected $1.6 million, and he could have paid himself up to however. Is there a limit to that? He could have pretty much ran through all of the money right now.
I don't have my paperwork in front of me. Presidents of nonprofit boards here in California can pay themselves up to $200,000 to $250,000 because, brothers and sisters, when I write a grant is nothing but a line item. It's nothing but a line item record that shows I need $50,000 for bathroom supplies. I need $50,000 to pay my janitor that keeps the building clean. My point is, all salaries for the board of directors are written into your grant. So if I need to get a $2 million grant to cover the cost of running the business as well as salary, you're going to pay me $100 an hour to find you $2 million from various organizations. Okay? So Umar absolutely, positively had no excuse for saying that he cannot make money.
Adrian, I just emailed you.
Money off the building. But part of that is, brothers and sisters, Umar is a very, 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 very lazy man.
He said Umar started claiming to build a school this time at a time when all these conscious guys were claiming to be building villages and institutions. There was Nature Boy and the topics, polite, etc. Yeah, that's correct. You definitely right about that. Yeah, you definitely right about that. I remember YP and Umar were beefing. Umar was still taking donations for that school at the time, and that was when YP and said he were cool. Yeah, that was at least 3-4 years ago. Umar was so much white he couldn't have built a bakery. Oh, since he had the building, he's been able to continue to get money. Since then, hold on, y'all know I'm blind. He's just been getting money. This time they're freezing whatever he's gotten because they know he's scamming. Exactly. He's going to explain this. He's going to explain everything that's about to happen. That's why I like this video. He already has sent him a cease and desist from that. That's what he just said. This is his second nonprofit. And he's trying, this is what he did. He jumps from state to state doing this. Philly rejected him, so he jumped to Delaware. And now he's trying to jump to Jersey. They're going to explain all this. Watch. It's going to get good.
Lazy men do not like to work. It's that simple. And if you haven't seen that during this entire 10 or 15 year fiasco, I don't know what else to tell you. Now, I have written hundreds of thousands of grants. I have never, brothers and sisters, seen a nonprofit organization that has only one board member. That in itself is also a violation of nonprofit law. This is what I'm saying. Umar is the...
Wow. He was already in violation for the simple fact that it was only him. He's going to have to prove that he had and somebody else on the board. Watch, he's going to get one of his desperate housewives. That's what he always gets. He's going to get one of his desperate housewives to vouch for him.
Only member that sits on the FED that is absolutely positively a lawbreaker under non-profit status. Brothers and sisters, you can have a nonprofit if it is granted to you. But just like having driver's license, there are rules, regulations, and laws that you must be abide by, because just like your license can be suspended, your nonprofit status can be revoked.
That's a fact. 72 people in the chat. Make sure y'all hit that like button. We try and get up to 100 likes, family. Try and get 100 likes. Close to 100 likes. So let's get those likes up for me, family. That's free. You don't gotta hit the Cash App and PayPal if you want to. You know, appreciate it. But more importantly, I'd rather you hit the like button.
Because again, nonprofit status is great.
Don't ask no questions. Just hit the like button.
Great, because you get a lot of perks. With the number one perk, brothers and sisters, being you don't have to pay taxes on donation. However, again, at the end of the year, you must penny for penny, nickel for nickel, dollar for dollar, report that on your taxes. Any other questions before?
And he ain't do none of that. There was one year where he said he didn't get no donations when there's videos of him getting donations that whole entire year. He told them that he did not receive any donations. I forgot what year it was. I think it was for the year 2022 or 2023. I think it's one of those 2 years. He said he did not get any donations, even though there's video of him getting donations.
Before we go any further,
they're asking what was the vibe that you got when you met Umar Johnson? Was he like did he have like a scammer vibe? Was he cutting corners?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't, because I want to make this clear. We didn't go into deep conversation because Umar really doesn't talk on the phone. We're doing a lot of texting, and I'm just the opposite. I prefer to talk on the phone because I figure, you know, the 10 minutes it may take to have a long conversation, we can get that out in 2 minutes. But no, it was just really, like I said, you know, hey, Mumo, how the book's looking? Make sure you tighten up on it, because I also deal with taxes, brothers and sisters. I understand there's, out of all the government entities in the world, the number one.
You're right, Jenna. You don't want nobody to know, because that's why he didn't accept help from the people that offered help, because if he did accept the help, they're going to see what he's really doing behind the scenes. I said this in my last live stream. They're going to see it. That's why he didn't, when Lord Jamar offered his father-in-law to help him. The father-in-law is going to, if he runs his own school and he was helping Umar, he's going to want to see them books and where the money's going and what he's doing. You don't want nobody to see that, because he knows where the money going. Well, straight up that nigga knows.
That you do not want to have a problem with, brothers and sisters, is the I, the R, and the S. The IRS is the only government agency that absolutely, literally has the right to look at.
Okay, thank you. Antonio Barnes, peace and welcome to the channel. It was 2022. he said he did not receive any donations that year. I did a live stream on that one too. He said he did not receive any donations, and then we played a video throughout that whole year. This motherfucker was receiving donations, gifts. That was that year, wasn't it? Gifts
to any and every aspect of your life, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. I have been going around using this as an example. Let's go back to the movie Set It Off with Queen Latifah and Vivica Fox. You guys remember the brother Luther that owned the janitorial service that they worked for? There was a scene in the movie where I forgot the actor's name, but she was the only sister in the movie that had the little boy that had the child. The scene in the movie, she was trying to get Luther to pay her under the table because she was getting welfare and all that. If you guys remember, what did Luther tell that sister? There's 3 people in this country that I do not play with. The I, the R, and the S.
Yes.
Because when they come after you, brothers and sisters, once you are under the government radar, it's a wrap. They're watching every move you make, every penny you spend. See what I'm saying? And they coming to get you.
I have another
and
question.
So I also,
sorry.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. Continue on, and then I'll ask another question. Sorry about that.
And they also, this is why I remind people, they also work very closely with banks. So when you're dealing with PayPals and Cash App and all that, banks work with the government. That's why all of you know the law. Go and try to.
So what I'm hearing from the back chat, that we got a little back chat, Antonio Barnes has been in the YouTube sector for a long time. So just like Manzit, him and Manzit, they have information. I hear you got good information, Antonio. So if I'm wrong about anything or I missed something, feel free to put it in the chat and let me know, and I'll definitely highlight it if you got any information that's useful, that that we need to hear about this situation. Appreciate you for being here too, bro.
Go and try to deposit $10,000 into your account, not $9,999. That's your cutoff. You say, but that $1 more, bringing it to $10,000, that bank is automatically going to contact the I, the R, and the S. I want to make all of this clear. That's why I'll take any questions, because again, this is much bigger than anything having to do with Wilmington, Delaware, including the current $38,000, which the city will seize the business. And I also tell people, stop worrying about, even if his accounts were frozen, brother, even if the accounts were frozen, brother, stop trying to figure out who froze them. Because when you live the life that Umar has, including back child support, the bank account is like a stew. Any and everybody can be a part of why the accounts may really be closed, including back child support. Umar's 50 years old and still pays back child support as well as current child support for the other 2 children he has. Yes, Umar Johnson has 3 baby mamas.
3 baby mamas. Oh yeah, the young John. Yeah, I forgot. This nigga got 3 baby mamas, and one of the baby mamas is the same age as his daughter.
Umar Johnson has 3 children. Lennon Honor, a friend of mine that I work very, very closely with. All of you know who he is. He's been doing shit for Umar for 10 years. He pulled up the doc, because here we go. If you really want to know something about somebody, we're in modern technology. You have no excuse. Period.
Holy.
The reason why he always likes to deny it, brothers and sisters, because the 3rd baby mother is not much older than his oldest daughter, Anisha.
Yikes.
Okay?
Yikes. Yikes. Bro, you dating people your daughter's age, my nigga? I mean, it's cool that she is of age, but come on, bro. I cannot date somebody that was old enough to be hanging, young enough to be friends with my daughter. His daughter's like 21. So how old was this girl when you got her pregnant? His daughter is in her early 20s. I like him young Tunde. Right. Yeah, 67 likes, 82 people, 86 people in the chat. Make sure y'all hitting that like button as y'all come in. We trying to hit our goal, 100 likes. So make sure y'all hitting that like button. But goddamn, bro, I like him young Tunde. Prince of premature puberty. The prince of premature puberty. So you gotta give it to him. You better be careful there, little buddy. Somebody clip that. Hey, Mr. Knowledge, clip that. You better be careful there, little buddy. The prince of premeditated puberty. God dang, bro. I could never, ever. Ain't no problem with dating somebody a little younger. But young enough to be your daughter's best friend? Young enough to have been in school with your child? Hell no. Hell no, bro. Hell no.
Hey, make that perfectly clear. Any more questions, go right ahead.
Okay, so we got some questions. They're asking about the board of directors. He has no members, and that is a violation for a nonprofit to have no members. So are you like liable for anything because you were writing him a grant, you approved the grant for him, but he has
I've never wrote him a grant, and I never would, because I need to look at, if you already have an established nonprofit and you come to me for a grant, for me to write you a grant, I'm going to look at things including what's called a mission statement, which he doesn't even have. I'm going to look at your board of directors. In fact, and I want to touch on this because this is something else that people need to know for future purposes in dealing with nonprofit organizations. I'm also going to look at what you have done with your past donations. And of course, like Umar, if you have any kind of liens or tax problems with the IRS. I have turned down hundreds of folks that came to me thinking that I'm just going to start writing the grant without researching the record, putting my reputation and my career on the line. Absolutely not.
So he thought he was just going to go to that man and get a grant, and he don't even meet the qualifications to get one. It seems like if you add up all the factors, Umar with this school didn't meet the qualifications for nothing. The building was contaminated. It was falling apart. He didn't get the waiver. He didn't have the qualifications for a grant. If you add all these things up, that shows intent to not really build a school and to funnel money and keep it. And like I said, I don't think it's a coincidence that this nigga got his citizenship in Ghana. He was planning on taking that money and rolling. And that's probably why his bank accounts were frozen. That's probably why the bank accounts were frozen. The FBI or the IRS probably knew this nigga finna run with that money. Let's hurry up and freeze that shit and get on it now. Let's take the building, let's freeze his account, and we about to put his ass in jail. Because he finna take that money and run. He should have shut the fuck up about that citizenship. Right, eyes wide shut. Peace and welcome. That's a good point.
So let me tell the listening audience something else, so they may know this in the event they deal with nonprofit organizations in the future.
Well, you're going to jail now. You're going to jail now.
Anyone can come off the street. And this is what is also disappointing
Listen to
and
this
why
shit.
I cannot just blame
Listen to
Umar,
this.
because I cannot believe no one has went to Umar and ordered him to open the books, which he has a right, which anyone can come off the street and ask him to do. And he has 3 days, brothers. He has 3 days, brothers. He has 3 days to comply. This is not Malik's law. This is not your show law. This is not Wilmington, Delaware's law. This is not Pennsylvania's law. This is law under 5013C nonprofit. If I gave a wino $10 at a park, he can go in the store and spend $5 on some food and hopefully no alcohol, and catch Umar out in front of those buildings recording and say, Umar, I want to give my last $5 to your organization. Brothers and sisters, please listen to this very, very carefully for future references. Umar cannot say who is you, what all of that. And let me go back, because y'all know he has a really bad saying, I'm only talking to my donors. I'm only accountable to my donors. That is a absolute positive 110% lie. If you decide to own a nonprofit and get the perks and the benefit, that wino can come up to you and say, I want to give you this $5, brother, but I want to see your books so I can see what you have done with other donations. You see what I'm saying with this, brother?
Right.
Umar can't say.
So basically what he's saying is, you can get that nigga a penny and say, I'm a donor. I need to see the books. And he has 3 days to show you by law, he has to show. So Umar, anybody that donate to this nigga, ask to see them books. Where that money going? And we got somebody in here named Grandma. I think they're trolling. Says, I agree with Umar. He made it known the areas of black mistakes. Snow bunnies never. Don't rent them. I don't know what you mean by that, but because I ain't got no problem with no snow bunnies. I ain't got no problem with no snow bunnies. I don't give a fuck what race you are. I don't care what race you are. And that makes no sense, because if we, like I said, if we want to, if he really wanted to do a war, have a war against snow bunnies and white people, the black gene dominates, right? So wouldn't mating with them be the logical thing to do to fight against them? Because our gene dominates them. So once we have a baby with them, that baby's black, according to, even though it's mixed, but it's considered black. And then that mixed person have a baby with a black person. Bam, bloodline gone. Wouldn't that be the best way to fight against them, technically? You better be careful there, little buddy. You better be careful there, little buddy. Wouldn't that be the best way to fight against them if that's really was the case? I'm not saying that's what we should do, but I'm saying if that was the case, wouldn't the best way to end their bloodline would be to mate with them, have babies with them, because our gene dominates them, and then have that baby have a baby with another black person. Bam, bloodline gone. My great-grandfather was white. No, my great-great-grandfather. He left the South, left his inheritance, almost got killed to come up north and be with my great-great-grandmother, who was black. And then her babies had babies with black folks. Bloodline gone. Bunch of niggas. Oh, I'm the outcome. A nigga. Wouldn't that be the best way to do it? Cotton jeans. Y'all niggas stupid.
Say the hell with you, this, that, and the other. It doesn't work that way. This is all research information. This is why.
You say, I like all colors. Wu-Tang, ice cream. Ah. Wu-Tang, bitches.
It will make sense to all of you why it's so disappointing. So disappointing. Not one person has walked up to Umar and demanded him to open his books. And you know why he wouldn't open his books? Because he has none. So not only does he not have a board of directors, he doesn't have a secretary. He doesn't have an accountant, okay? Because the accountant, who is also a board member, does it make sense to you, brother? Accountant who is also a board member, who would also get a salary through your nonprofit organization, is responsible for every dime going in, every nickel going out.
He said Umar doesn't have an accountant. And it pretty much sounds like he said he never did, but he told the lady that he had to fire his accountant because the accountant was stealing money. But we never seen this accountant. We never heard of this accountant. We don't know the accountant's name. So I believe this gentleman right here that he never had an accountant. He said the accountant was stealing money. That's why the IRS was investigating him, because he had to fire his accountant because he was stealing money. No, the IRS figured out you were stealing money. You never had an accountant.
Okay. Another thing Umar was supposed to professionally do, he should already have had professional printed slips. So when you gave him a donation, he was supposed to send you that slip, which has what? Your name. I think it sounds like you know where I'm going with this.
Yeah, 100%.
Your name, the amount of the donation, and both tax ID numbers attached. Why, brothers and sisters? So you can get credit. Again, I don't give a crap if it's $1 or $100, 1 penny or 200 pennies. Whatever the amount of donation is, you have a right to get a slip from a nonprofit organization to receive tax credit. So that's another mistake the public made, because you have given Umar donations and you don't even get any credit for it.
Wow. Oh, yeah, because that's a tax write-off. I didn't even think about that. That's a tax write-off. Usually rich people, when they give donations, they get that slip so they can use it as a tax write-off. But he ain't getting nobody none of that.
Any more questions? And I haven't even got to Philadelphia yet.
You haven't gotten, I'm sorry, what was that?
I haven't even gotten to Philadelphia yet.
Oh, so there's more. This is, I'm baffled right now. That was a lot of information to take in right now. I don't even know where the next question comes from. Wow, he's in so many violations. So
that's why I've been averaging at least one show a day. And there's a
he's going to jail. All Nasty Nate is waiting for him. Nasty Nate got a bed ready for him. He is marking down the days on his calendar in his sick naughty jungle of love. Yeah, he is. I'm telling you, he's sitting there like Umar. Say something revolutionary 3 times, nigga. Toot that ass up. Oh, when you get in here, he gonna toot that ass up. That's what Nate and his cell saying right now. Ooh, when he get here, I'm like, toot that ass up.
A lot of people I see who I'm familiar with that can tell you that, because again, I'm a member of several nonprofits. I've had a nonprofit, and that's why I've hooked up with people, because nonprofits that I'm a member of, I'm the number.
I never heard him mention an accountant until he told that girl that the IRS was investigating for his account.
Man, I can make sure that the nonprofit is correct. I can make sure the book is correct, although I don't serve as the secretary, the treasurer, or the account.
So is the IRS waiting right now? Are they waiting to collect? Why has years gone by without him reporting proper taxes and having any of the books or being accountable for any?
He said the accountant locked, tied up in the basement. But this is a good question right here.
Serve as the secretary, the treasurer, or the account.
So is the IRS waiting right now? Are they waiting to collect? Why has years gone by without him reporting proper taxes and having any of the books or being accountable for any board?
Very, very good question.
Wait. I don't have a guest up here. This is playing off of somebody else's channel. If you go back, he mentioned his credentials in the beginning. I think he does have some type of social media, but I think he might say it at the end too. JC, peace and welcome to the channel too. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. Make sure y'all share this video. Devil Man, right? DBK, peace and welcome.
The feds don't work like your local police department and local sheriff.
Right, they sit back and watch.
They sit back in the cut.
Yep, that's what they do. The IRS and the FBI, they will sit back and watch you pile up evidence for them, and that's what they've been sitting there watching them do. They've been sitting there watching because, like I said, they got a 90% record, 99.9% record. They rarely lose a case. And if the FBI is coming for you, them niggas got evidence. Because they sit back and watch you for years and watch you build up your own case. And that's what they've been doing.
And they watch you. And they watch you. And they watch you. And you know why, brothers and sisters? Because when you get that knock, be it at his mother's house, standing on some stage to somebody having him come there to speak, which I will never understand why, or even standing in front of those buildings. You can rest assured, brothers and sisters, every I is dotted, every T is crossed. And most people, when they get involved with the feds, they try to plead to try to not do any time, because the feds don't. I'm not a proponent of them. I'm not vouching for them. I'm simply asking your question. I'm not in bed with the federal government. I don't wish harm on anybody. But if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do. They wait and they watch. Like I see my brother, the informant media. Thank you, brother. And they slowly but surely put their case together. Because when they come and get you, brother, they're not making any mistakes. Let me give you an example real quick. In my home city, I'm about an hour from my home city of Oakland in a city called Stockton, where I bought my home at. If you guys paid attention last year, the Asian mayor got impeached. She got recalled because she got caught up in an FBI investigation. They went to her home and everything. All brothers and sisters leading up to the recall, every press conference, I ain't did nothing. I don't know what they came to my house about. I ain't did nothing. I don't know what they bothered my house for. But the first week of her trial, when they start putting the papers out on your butt and putting the evidence up on that big courthouse screen, you know what position she's in right now? She's in a position of working on a plea. The FBI don't make mistakes. None. Okay? Especially if you're a black man or a minority. Once you get under their radar, brother, there is no escape.
Ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it. 87 people in the chat. We hit 90. We trying to get the feds next door, right? We trying to get to 100 likes, y'all. So make sure y'all hitting that like button as y'all come in. And support the channel. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Oh shit, we had 97 people? We about to hit 100? Oh, make sure y'all hitting that like button. We about to hit 100? 97 people in the chat. Good Lord. I did not expect all this. Trying to keep up with the chat. Y'all typing fast as shit. Who at number one right now? Chill Vibes at number one. Meek will be at number two. Mr. Switchy at number three.
Period. That's why the first thing I tell people when they call me wanting to start a nonprofit organization, you cannot take this money and do what the hell you want. So all of those nice outfits that you foolish followers and dumb donors comment on him,
that nigga said, ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it. A scammer gonna be scamming. A hotep is a hotep.
You pay for that with your money. We call playing in your face.
Yep.
All of the
That's
rental
great.
cars, including the one where he was begging with that bank stuff, you paying for it, brothers and sisters, with
Right.
your money.
With your money.
Every time he goes to Africa, because keep in mind, brothers and sisters, it's easy to spend other people's money. It's $5,000 round trip first class. Who do you think is paying for that? You, brothers and sisters, because you didn't vet Umar as an individual. You didn't vet his character. You didn't vet his moral compass. And not only that, here we are again. You didn't even bother to pull up basic, simple laws of non-profit organizations. It would have eliminated this problem and shut Umar down years ago. So now what happens? Oh, here come the white man. Well,
Right.
you didn't do anything about it, black man.
Right.
It's all facts.
You let him stand in front of the building 2 or 3 hours a day and literally play in your face.
Right.
Disrespect you. Tell
Right.
you thank you for the $10, but next time, Negro, give me 20.
Yep.
You didn't do anything.
That blew my mind. And when the lady sent the $20, he was like, that might have been your last dollar. What'd he say? What'd he say? You gave me $20 and you think you free. You not done. I better get some more and some more and some more. I was like, what the fuck type shit is that?
Reacted to that
So the
video. I
government-
remember that. I remember that. He
do.
was playing in people's face. That was in
Huh?
2020. I remember that video. I reacted to that on another
Right.
channel.
In people's face.
Fuck bars. This nigga dropped a whole mixtape on this nigga. This nigga dropped a whole double album. Platinum. He dropped a double album. And one went platinum and one went diamond.
The government ain't gonna let you play in their face.
Chop
The
top of
IRS
billboard.
ain't gonna let you play in their face. Because this is why I also will say again, why I tell y'all, don't worry, don't try to figure out who may have really closed down the accounts. And I believe they are frozen, and I'll tell you why. I just don't want to get confused and be all over the place. But let me say this first. 2 of the last 4 years, listen to me, brothers and sisters, and listen to me closely. Umar reported. Umar had the audacity. You know, he's very arrogant, very egotistical, and very overly narcissistic. So you're not seeing him around people is no accident.
Right.
You can't stand to be around a man like Umar because of those 3 words. His ego, his narcissism, okay, and his arrogance. You can't tell me.
They had to escort him off the property when he got fired in Philadelphia because he couldn't get along with people. He kept cussing the parents out and you know Umar. They had to escort him. The police had to escort this nigga off the property.
You don't see it, and there's not anybody on this video that hasn't seen a video of Umar talking, especially talking bad and talking down to people that have provided him with donations. Umar reported, listen to this, brothers and sisters, listen to me closely. 2 of the last 4 years, from 2020 to 2024, Umar had the audacity through his nonprofit to think RRS is going to believe that he collected $0 in donations.
That's what I was just talking about in 2022. Shout out to Antonio Barnes for pointing that out too, giving me the right date. He said he got 0 donations when these motherfuckers watched him collect those donations. He recorded himself collecting the donations. What a fucking doofus magoofus. I'm gonna make them t-shirts. Doofus magoofus t-shirts. I'm still in contact with my uncle. He's still on vacation or doing some job in Ohio. He ain't get back yet. But them t-shirts is coming. You better be careful there, little buddy. T-shirts are coming, and doofus magoofus t-shirts, and not to mention the Ninja Turtle t-shirts. I ain't forget about that. That Jaded, I need you to resend me that picture that you did with Wrath. Doofus McGoofus.
Did you hear what I said, brother? I didn't say 10 years ago. I said 2 of the last 4 years. Umar had the audacity to tell the IRS he reported $0 in donations. Y'all, I'll take a break with my water.
Because he spent it. And y'all know where he spent it.
I want to talk to Samson. Fly me to the moon like that bitch out of Scramson. Because it's hard being black and gifted. Sometimes I just want to throw it all down and get left it. Life got hard and picked up that card with the smiley face. Called him over to his place.
He's done. He's going to jail. He's going to jail. He's going to jail 100%. He's lying to the IRS, chest out, while soliciting donations and receiving donations, confirming the donations via Cash App and PayPal live on air. Those streams have been saved by many people. This is insanity. Is he that stupid? I didn't think he would be that dumb. I knew he was lazy. I knew he cut a lot of corners. I knew he solicited a lot of help from his supporters and took advantage of a lot of his supporters, including Siobhan Stone, the throat goat. But I didn't think he would bold-faced lie on his this is crazy. That's
brothers. Let me piggyback off what you said, and I'm glad you said that because I probably would have forgot. Most of the evidence that the IRS and the government need, Umar has given it to them because we call him an attention whore. He cannot stay off social media. Umar should have got off social media when he had that problem with his daughter.
Yep.
This is why I tell you guys, black folks are always looking for a savior. Black folks are always looking for a messiah. Black folks are always looking for some kind of leader. Especially if you look halfway good and sound good and it continues to be a detriment to us as a community. And then one of the biggest problems we have, we have an accountability problem. Black people do not like to hold other black people that look like them accountable. Although what Umar has done to the black community, brothers and sisters, is worse than the KKK member, is worse than white supremacy, is worse than daily racism that we deal as white people, because this is a man that looks like you, that looks like us, professed to love children and black boys, and we gave him a pass. And we continue to do so. They're all over social media, all over this country. Somewhere there are black men and women that are defending Umar. They will do any and everything they can, say any and everything to justify his illegal behavior. And this is why I said, before I take a break for a question, y'all didn't do anything, the federal government will. Y'all didn't do anything, the federal government will. You didn't ask any questions. You accepted whatever answer he gave to you. Okay? You didn't do basic research. Again, 75% of what I'm sharing with you is public information. Now, I can get a little more information because of my tax license and nonprofit license. But 75% of what I'm sharing with you, brothers and sisters, which is why it's so sad, is public information. See? But what we did, we got caught up into his forked tongue. Great orator he is. Great speaker he is. See? Working the stage he does. See? You got hypnotized to that. Especially black women. Especially black mothers with children with no man in the house. Because any black household that has a man in it, that man, I would hope, would not allow his woman to be hoodwinked and bamboozled like Umar has done millions across this country and the world. Any questions, sir?
Okay, so you've met Umar Johnson. You've had conversations with Umar Johnson. He applied for a grant. You did not give him a grant. You spoke about warning him about the books and for him to be aware of the books. Did you alert him or give him any type of awareness to the fact that he was in many violations with no board members?
You know, I'm glad you said that. No, because what would happen is I wasn't paying him a lot of attention other than listening to his lecture. But then I would get called, oh, man, you heard about Umar? No, I'm going to tell you what I did. I sit back and let the plane crash.
Right.
I didn't get in another plane and go up there and try to jump from my plane to his plane and save him. No. I sit back and watch. Because when I'm going to say this again, when you're dealing with an arrogant, overly narcissistic, egotistical, you can't tell me shit. I'm not raising my blood pressure to help anybody that don't want to be helped. The information that I provided through text messages to Umar years ago, people have paid me for that. So you get my attitude? No. I watched the plane crash.
So with your insight to tax
and that's exactly what he did. Watch that motherfucking plane.
How many years do you think he's facing, and what type of violations has he accumulated over these years?
Oh my God. Of course, tax fraud, embezzlement.
Is wire fraud on there?
Wire fraud.
Jesus Christ.
And more important, watch this, brother. Watch this, brother. Watch this, brother. Mail fraud. Why do I want to focus on mail fraud? Y'all know Umar loves money.
Now, remember earlier I said, when he said, stop sending checks and money orders through the mail. Remember when I said that, right? I just said that earlier. This is why I said that.
Umar loves money. If you remember in the begging video, did you not hear him say, stop sending checks and money orders for now?
Told you.
You remember that part?
Yeah, he said that. He said directly to PayPal.
Do you know why? Because that's mail fraud. You cannot misuse the United States Postal Service. Well, and this is what I got on some other show. Well, Malik, he's mailing in. They're mailing in donations. No, of course that's not a crime. Hello. But here we go again. You're collecting donations under false premises. That's mail fraud.
Mail fraud.
That is as bad as trying to mail somebody some weed, knowing that it's stinking through the envelope, but you send it anyway. It's mail fraud.
Oh shit! I had a super.
Going to jail. Going to jail. Brothers and sisters, brothers and sisters, brothers and sisters. I need money on my books, brothers and sisters. I need y'all to put some money on my books. That's what be his next donation scam. I need a carton of cigarettes, some chocolate milks, some honey buns, a cup of noodles. Please put something on my commissary. Hit the JPay. $ FDMG. Hit the JPay. That's what he's gonna be saying in about a year or two.
Chat. Sorry, 1 second. Shout out to Jordan. Never carried a purse like LeBron does. Hey, yo, what kind of damn name is that? Shout out to you. You said I misspelled the name, but my statement is still true. I'm not aware of your statement. It was probably earlier in the show. Shout out to you. My apologies for not being aware of the first statement, but shout out to you with the $5 super chat. Now let's talk Philadelphia. You said you had a lot of information as it pertains to Philadelphia. What has he been doing in Philadelphia?
Well, first of all, the reason why I'm doing it like this because I wanted to get Wilmington out of the way, and then I wanted to give the audience as well as yourself just an idea of how nonprofit works.
Yes.
That way, when I knock Philadelphia out in about 5 minutes, it all makes sense. Okay.
Okay.
So let's get back to the cease and desist letter long before Wilmington, Delaware.
The first nonprofit.
Umar, right.
Okay.
Out of his home city, y'all know he's from North Philly, Pennsylvania. In March or April, I don't have my stuff in front of me, but this is also public information.
Is waiting.
In April or March, it was either April or March. I'm sure about one of those 2 months, and I'm sure it was in.
Big Bubba and Big Dick Benson is waiting for that ass. Nasty Nate, Big Bubba, and Big Dick Benson. They call him Mr. Power Driver. Is waiting for Umar in Philadelphia prison system.
2022. Now remember, leave Wilmington alone so you won't get confused. Leave Wilmington. This has nothing to do with Delaware. This has nothing to do with the current location. Leave it out so you won't unnecessarily be confused. We're actually at the start. I gave you guys maybe the middle and the end, like movies and books do, and then you keep.
We got 82 likes. We need there's 18 more likes. We need 18 more likes to reach our goal, family. So make sure y'all hitting that like button. We gonna get that 100 likes.
This is what I'm doing now. So leave Delaware out of it. Umar's very first nonprofit out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. He was granted his nonprofit status. It took them a while to find out that he did some paperwork wrong, and all he had to do, which is why I talk about laziness, was sit down or hire someone like me to fill out a few sheets, mail them in, or send them in, and it would have solved that problem. He wouldn't do that. Okay? Because if you have paperwork messed up with your nonprofit, then that means your nonprofit is messed up, especially at the number one angle, which is what? Accepting donations. So he didn't come in like he didn't. Y'all, and by the way, you all, Umar had a court date for those paperwork that's hanging on his building for this $38,000. The reason why I'm bringing that up, because just like he didn't show up to that, he didn't show up to the nonprofit problem as well.
Now that doesn't show clear intentions that he was just scamming for the money. Every single time he had a chance to save his nonprofit stuff, he never showed up. There is no excuse for that. There's no, they didn't contact me or I was trying to contact them. You knew about these court dates. You didn't show up to none of them. The first one, the second one, that's not a coincidence, bro. You didn't show up because they're going to ask you where the money went. And he probably knew he can't explain it. He probably get arrested right then and there. That's probably why he didn't show up. He knew this dumbass was going to get arrested immediately.
Here comes the cease and desist letter from March, April 2022. It simply means do not, just like if you got one to your show, brother, do not collect another super chat, do not collect another donation until you come in and handle this problem. What that did, it was a 2-in-1 letter. Not only was this a cease and desist that covered the donation fundraising aspect of it, it automatically, brother, did what? Suspended his non-profit status. Then, if you guys remember, this recent shutdown of PayPal is not Umar's first PayPal.
That's what I just said.
PayPal. What happened was, so remember about 10 or 15 minutes I said the banks and the government all work together? So
that's what Jada said too. That's what Jada said too. And there's one other person that mentioned it too in the chat. I can't remember who it is, but somebody else mentioned it in the chat too. That he had a PayPal and they start asking him where his money going. You're gonna have to start sending his money back if you don't show us where the money going. And he bought the building.
Letter came, and I hope I'm making sense. And if I don't, brother, you're speaking for the people, please let me know.
No, it's clear.
Cease and desist letter. Yeah, cease and desist letter covers donations, fundraising, whatever. Cease and desist letter also immediately stops his nonprofit. Here comes Cash App. They shut him down. Then you guys may have seen a video where he's sitting on the stage some years ago, lying with a red cap on, lying about how PayPal did him. Because if you guys pay attention to Umar, it's never anybody else's fault. I have never in my life, brother, I've traveled all over this country.
No, what he meant to say is it's never his fault. I've never, ever. This is how you know when these niggas lying. I say the same thing about Young Pharaoh. We said the same thing about Hassan Campbell. We said the same thing about Polite. All of them have one thing in common. It's never their fault. No accountability. It's never. That's how you know a nigga lying. When a nigga tell you a story and he keep talking about other people and situations that they've been in, and then they just shift the blame on somebody else, and you just gotta sit back and think, nigga, is that never your fault? You never do nothing wrong? You have no accountability in this? Oh, nigga, you lying.
In the world, 8 to 80, blind, crippled, or crazy. I have never in my life, no matter what the situation was, what category it fell under, I have never in my life met a human being where nothing he did, he took responsibility for. So, what happened? This is where the building come in. PayPal, now remember, 3 things have already happened. So don't forget. Cease and desist, donations, cancellation of his first nonprofit being revoked, Cash App. Here comes, because a lot of people may say, whatever happened, why did his PayPal get shut down? Here's the 4th thing, right out of Philadelphia. They contacted Umar to inform him that they were going to start sending back donations. This is the,
right.
I think it was at the 400-something.
That's what Jada just said. That's what Jada and somebody else in the chat said. They was about to start sending the motherfuckers back. William Martin, peace and welcome. Make sure you hit that like button. They was going to start sending them shits back. That's what I'm saying. He said we do have an extradition treaty with Ghana, so he may run. That's why I don't think it's a coincidence that nigga got his citizenship in Ghana when all this shit started hitting the fence. So think about it. How long ago did he said he knew 4 months ago that all this shit was basically all that he knew 4 months ago that all this shit was coming. When did he get his citizenship in Ghana? Was it within those 4 months? When did he get it? Hey, Antonio, if you're still in the chat, Manzit, if you're still in the chat, when did he get? Was it before or after April? Did he get his citizenship in Ghana? Yeah, I'm down. I was definitely surprised he came back. I didn't think he was coming back. That should have let you know that something wasn't right there. If you're trying to build a school in America, why are you getting a citizenship in Ghana? He got it in May, right? Jaded said he got it in May. He knew this shit was coming. And he just up and gets his citizenship in Ghana. Oh, that nigga trying to take the money and bounce. But they froze his account. And I think that's what forced him to come back when his accounts got frozen. And I think that was a smart plan by the IRS or the FBI, whoever's investigating. I think that's, but then it's all starting to click now. They was like, oh, wait, this nigga thought he was going to take that money and run to Ghana. We're going to freeze his accounts and force him to come back and deal with this shit so we can arrest him. A month after filling out the tax thing. Around the same time. Ghana gold mine. It takes a long time, could be years to go through this process, so he would have applied years ago. He said he would have replied. You said, yeah, but even if he replied years ago, that could have been his whole plan the entire time. The entire time, yeah, he said Detective Remy is on it. Right. The entire time, that could have been his whole entire plan. I'm gonna say I'm gonna run the school, and let me hurry up and apply for my citizenship to Ghana. So when it's time to round up this money, I got my citizenship and I'm out. And they probably sat back and watched him and was like, oh, he applying for a citizenship. Oh, that nigga finna take that money and run. So we're gonna sit back and wait for him to get his citizenship and watch him go over there. And then once he went over there, he's like, oh yeah, he's not coming back. So let's freeze those accounts. Because it's not, I don't think it's a coincidence now that they froze it while he was in Ghana. Let me freeze those accounts and force him to come back and deal with it, because he can't deal with it over there. He has to come back to deal with it. So let's freeze this account and force him to come back. And then as soon as he got back, all this shit went into motion like clockwork. Oh yes, I think them people was on him. It's all starting to make sense. And look, that's what I mean, the prince of premeditated alibis. That nigga went and got his shit, citizenship, applied years ago when he started the school scam. He said, I think that was the plan. At very least, would be eligible for credit or other benefits. He has no longer qualified in the U.S. That's a good point. He can just go so the community can see once and for all that he's a fuck nigga. Right. If you plan on building a school and if this was your plan to build a school, why did you go get your citizenship? That don't make sense. Why would you get a citizenship in another country? If you building a school and you planning on running the school, why are you trying to get a citizenship in a whole nother country? You say this nigga could be on the ID channel. Right. They're going to make documentaries about this nigga.
Time at the watching that. So what did Umar Johnson do, brothers and sisters? He ran his ass to Wilmington, Delaware, and bought the first thing he could get his hands on to justify the money. Are you with me, brother?
Yeah.
Right.
100%. Holy shit.
Right.
So like when I lived in Florida and I was driving, and say I got a warrant here in California, and I'm just going to use this as an example so you guys can understand and just make it clear. Not that I'm thinking any of you guys are stupid, but if I'm going to give it to you where you understand, especially if you ask questions. So what essentially happened, using a driving stop, being stopped by the police for a traffic infraction. I'm in Florida. They pulled me over. My warrant from California shows up in Florida, because people say, well, how was he able to get his second nonprofit in another state? Here we go again. If you go and research, Umar moved some names around from the original name of FDMG, and when he applied in Wilmington, if you go look now, you'll see words missing from the original nonprofit, brother, versus the nonprofit now. It just took them a while to catch up to it. Do you understand, sir?
Yeah.
So what Umar called himself doing was running, in my case, from the California warrant, hoping that I never get pulled over and the warrant shows up. That's why he bought Wilmington, Delaware. So see how bad that is. The reason that he bought it, on top of what I first told y'all when I first got on here, knowing the building set on contaminated property.
You know the craziest thing?
Show you,
sorry for cutting you off. The craziest thing is he's repeating the same process. That's why he's trying to solicit a building in our attention, or he's trying to basically galvanize enough momentum and attention for a building in Newark. Because he's trying to move state again. He's trying to be in New Jersey now. He's trying to move from Delaware to New Jersey, and he's trying to set up another school. He was talking about that in his August 8th. And so
listen what he just said. Exactly what I was trying to say. He's trying to move the scam he jumps from state to state. It didn't work here. Now they're shutting it down in Delaware. Now he's trying to move to New Jersey. Sis, this is what I was talking about. This is what I was saying. Listen to what he about to say. This is what I was trying to tell you earlier.
He bought it. On top of what I first told y'all when I first got on here, knowing the building set on contaminated property.
You know the craziest
and to
thing?
show you.
Sorry for cutting you off. The craziest
I
thing.
told y'all. Pause it. Pause it.
I said that too. I told you. I said that. I said Trip C's been telling us for years. Oh, you went out.
It was a chemical plant.
Oh, you went out. They didn't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah. I hear
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
That place was a chemical plant.
That's what I said. Trip C's
Yeah,
been trying. I said Trip C's been trying to say this shit for a couple years that this shit was contaminated. But listen to what he's saying. This is what I've been trying to say earlier.
Listen, a building in our attention, or he's trying to basically galvanize enough momentum and attention for a building in Newark, because he's trying to move state again. He's trying to be in New Jersey now. He's trying to move from Delaware to New Jersey, and he's trying to set up another school. He was talking about that in his August 8th speech in New Jersey. So he's trying to do the same playbook again, the same move.
First of all, I'm so glad, brother. Thank you. Not for me, for the people. I'm so glad you picked up on that. Because not only did you pick up on it, in very few words, you explained he's setting up for the next game. Okay? But let me tell you, you lovely, foolish followers and dumb donors, with all due respect. Your ass could be tied to Umar going down because you kept giving him donations.
Damn.
Look, see?
Keep it up.
Your ass gonna be tied to it. But the first part, he's moving, he's jumping first. It was Philly, then he jumped to Delaware, and now he's trying to jump to New Jersey. And that's the first part. And then the second part is your ass gonna be tied to him too. When they gonna drag your ass up in that motherfucker because you keep sending donations, not you, Tripsies, but the people that's donating.
Hemping ain't easy. You know you trolling. But I'm gonna give more.
Mm-hmm.
They're not gonna come. The people are not gonna come pick you up for donating, but they will come pick you up if you've been doing donating and other stuff. Let's put it like that. Or if they find out that what you donated wasn't yours to donate in the first place.
Right. Hold on,
I told y'all back in 2015, didn't nobody listen to me.
Speaking of that, Umar be mad at me right now. He's your teeth, though. I'm talking about. He be mad at the motherfucker at me right now. Brother, what are you doing?
Okay, but let me tell you, you lovely, foolish followers and dumb donors, with all due respect. Your ass could be tied to Umar going down because you kept giving him donations.
Damn.
Keep it up. You're going to be a witness in federal court because you can't leave Umar alone. You treat Umar like he's your father. He's your brother. You run like they do the bull run in Mexico and break your neck to hear every word he's got to say, as if he's doing anything like the Hueys and the Malcolms that's changing and moving the needle for black people. It's regurgitated history information repeated 3 times to hypnotize you to his voice.
Right.
So keep it up. The government, when they get involved, they dig out anything and everybody.
Right.
So hit that PayPal.
92 likes. We need 8 more likes to hit 100. Since we going up today, I don't know what the fuck going on.
Woo, woo, woo.
We need 8 more likes to hit 100, y'all. Keep it up. We need 100 likes. We need a home though.
Hit it with your bank account attached to it. Because the way it works, brother, they want to see who may be embezzling money through Umar because they're a donor. It's unfair, brother, but that's the way it works.
But pause.
And I think most of us on this show,
if somebody is donating, like I said, money that ain't theirs, illegal, stealing, dirty money. If they donating that to Umar, when the people come and ask them, excuse me, Mr. Johnson, you know, where this money came from, because this doesn't reflect your tax statements. That's when you're gonna be in a world of trouble. But the majority of these people been sending Umar their pension checks. So I don't know what this rant about everybody going to jail is. It's like some reverse Nino Brown shit.
Facts. That's a fact. Oh yeah. Also, he said what the people didn't do is the donors, they can demand to see the books, and Umar legally has 3 days. By law, he has 3 days to show them the books. He has to show them by law.
Yeah, but nobody that he fools with, for the most part, has that knowledge. And we done
Right.
told them multiple times, and they just don't give a damn to listen. So
I'm about to hit the Cash App, and they said you can fuck around and sue. You can fuck around and sue the Breakfast Club for bringing him on. I'm about to send him a $2 Cash App and sue Breakfast Club. I'm about to send him a $2 Cash App and sue Charlamagne. I need 150,000. Facts, sis. I'm about to send him $2. I need to see the books, and we suing the Breakfast Club. Don't
now do better off doing a make a change document.
You know he got 20,000.
That'll work. No, not that make a change, the actual make a change site.
I was going to say
you know, you can start campaigns and stuff on there.
He owes 33,000. You know how you be saying, here's $33,000.93.
Old
That's
enough
on
to
the little
understand that. Common sense.
Because that big building was in 6 figures 2 years ago.
Right. No, but what this stupid motherfucker said, he said we need 6 more to hit 100. He said that fuck, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, he said he'd been calling them back in April. First he said they didn't contact him, give him no notification. They just pinned a notice on the door. Now, when you get evicted from somewhere, do they call you or do they just pin a notice on the door?
If you're not home, they leave a pending notice on the door.
Thank you. You don't get no phone calls. They just pin that shit right on the door. Yeah.
Nah, they just.
But
unless you on a phone call basis with your landlord, no.
Right. He said he was trying to contact them for
by that point they have exhausted. So wait, they've been trying to contact him since April, and he said nobody called to tell him he was evicted. Ninja, you know you weren't paying your rent.
Right. He said he'd been trying to contact them since April. Why didn't you take your black ass down there? If they've been ignoring you since April, that's what I'm saying. The logical thing would have been to go down there in person. But you want people to go down there and march in person, but you couldn't take your big black ass down there in person to go pay that bill.
Because he think he gonna go down there, he gonna get everybody to go down there, and that's gonna intimidate them folk. This is 2025. That shit don't work no more.
Nope.
Into it just for the purpose of asking simple questions.
Yep.
See, but they're not going to just visit your home. They're going to put you in court to use you as a witness so they can what? The same answer you gave them at.
We gonna call ICE and tell them Umar is originally from Haiti, and he been over here scamming people.
Oh, wait, he got a citizenship in Ghana. He got to go. He's a Ghana native. Let's go ICE. I knew where you was. I thought you was gonna say Ghana though. When you said ICE, I knew where you was going with it. But I thought you was gonna say
Not
Ghana.
Haiti, Nigeria. Nigeria.
Yeah.
That's where you send it
He
back to.
African, man.
Tell
Yeah,
them tell them he is a Nigerian native. Max.
Yo, I call ICE. He said ICE, baby. Call ICE. Now he always claiming he African. There's millions of videos on the internet claiming that he's African. I think we do need to call ICE. We need to get that money back to the people first.
He been over here scamming. He needs to be deported, and he has to pay restitution.
That nigga was ready to take that money to Ghana and bounce. Sis. That nigga was about to take that money to Ghana.
Y'all hell, Jada say tell Trump Umar eating the cat. He's eating the dog. He's eating the cat.
He's eating the cats. I see it myself. They're eating their dog. I seen it myself. It's real news. I saw it on the news. Oh man. Don't ask no questions. Just run them donations.
Home, they want to get it to you while you're sworn in.
Yep.
So keep donating.
Mm-hmm.
Keep rooting and tooting and hollering. Woo, yeah. Did you see how he got that response?
Mm-hmm.
Black people, we can't be misdone.
If you know,
bad.
can't be the supporters, the vocal supporters, the YouTubers, the people that had platforms that made money off of supporting Dr. Umar Johnson have turned their back. They're now making videos basically outing his incorrect practices and the fuckery that he's pretty much done.
But they already knew that.
The only person that's still sticking by him is Charlemagne. Charlemagne got to be a fucking idiot.
He's so genius. Well, we already knew Charlotte. Man, let me shut up.
Hit that like button, so genius. We need 6 more to hit 100 likes. No, 5 more to hit 100 likes. Wait, I can't see that. You know I'm blind and motherfucker. These letters with their shit in here. 5 more. 5. Oh, somebody took a like back. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Max says screw the buffaloes. He said screw the cats who look like he eat a buffalo.
So genius, what's up there, brother? But so genius, another Philly native. He know we don't all the Philly people in the chat. I know we got Mr. Switchy, so genius.
Malik Mohammed is in the chat.
Yo, that's him?
Yeah.
Oh. Would you like to come up and say something?
But somebody, wait a minute. One of the mods in the chat verified as him, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah. Because somebody asked for information. I kept seeing it. And I wasn't sure if it was him. Well, it's just well, he's been on. It says 13 years.
Oh, I hate the FDMG dog.
No, that's him. I think that's him. No, he got 12 subscribers. I don't think that's him. No,
he doesn't necessarily have a lot of subscribers.
He said, I've been making my rounds. I will be on the Breakfast Club to do more exposing.
So wait a minute. How rooting Tunde Charlemagne gonna have you on there to discredit Tunde?
I don't know.
Jada say he good.
That is him.
We got you. It'll just be a lot of fuckery on you.
There's just be a lot of people.
Nothing against you.
There's nothing against you, and we appreciate that you put out because you got some good points. I watched it yesterday at work, and I'm like, yo, this man is definitely exposing a whole lot. That's crazy, and we definitely appreciate you, man. We definitely appreciate you for what you do. Cause I was cracking up the whole entire time at work listening to this. I'm like, yo, this man is in so many violations, and man's been trying to tell me for about a year or two. Yo, man, you need to do Umar. You need to look into Umar. I should have did this a long time ago.
throughout the years of supporting him?
I don't know you, brother, but you're a smart man because you did something else, and I'm glad you did.
Yeah, that is him.
Forgot. Do you know that you could start a class action lawsuit and not only sue
Shout out to Malik Mohammed.
sue Umar, you can sue the Breakfast Club
For bringing Umar to the forefront the way they were, because this happened before the Breakfast Club.
Yeah,
I know we verified you. We know it's you, and we, like I said, we appreciate you, Malik. So shout out to Malik Mohammed for putting out this information. Because man, I think this was the best live stream I've seen, and he gave the best take on all this, and he put a lot of pieces together that people wasn't putting together. Especially the part about him taking the scam. And that's the part that's my favorite part right there. When they noticed that this nigga was trying to take the scam and jump from state to state. Where you going next? New Jersey? When that don't work, where you going down south? I think, hey Malik, do you think this too? I think that he got his citizenship in Ghana. Well, because they said it takes a long time to apply. So he came up with a school idea, like, how can I funnel money? Large amounts of money for a long period of time. Oh, I'm gonna start a school. But if shit hit the fan, I need somewhere to run. So let me get my citizenship in Ghana. And I don't think it's a coincidence that he got his citizenship around the time that all this started hitting the fan. You said you would come to my show. I can drop the link and you can come up if you want to say a few things. I can drop the link if you would like to come up. But I think that he was trying to take that money and run the Ghana. And who the IRS or the FBI was like, shut his accounts down to force him to come back so they can get him. But if you would like to come up and say a few words, I would definitely love to have you up here. Definitely love to have you up here. Just let me know and I'll drop the link. Yeah, reaping all the scammers. Community polite. Yeah. That is crazy. He definitely do. I'm gonna put the link in the chat if you would like to come up. I'm about to drop the link right now. Oh, I need to do that. Oh, there we go. If he's going up, I'm telling you, Umar, better pack. Right. I believe it. The link is in the chat if you would like to come up and say a few words. Yeah, I just dropped the link in the chat if you would like to come up. That's crazy. I did not expect any of this today. Especially to meet Malik. He was under the Huey P. Newton, Khalid Mohammed. He got his own nonprofits. This man did every job under the book. That's a lot of accomplishments. These sounds like the credentials that Umar should have had. Exclusive. Hit the like. Yeah, I just dropped the link. So if you would like to come up, the link is in the chat. These sounds like exclusives that we need 4 more likes to hit 100. I call you Mr. Cookie Monster. I call Umar Fungus the Cookie Monster. His mama called him the devil. Now, yeah, I heard about that. So his mama called him the devil. Mama already knows he's evil. Big fat narcissist scammer. That's the fact. When your mama call you the devil, boy, oh boy. Oh, that's a huge dog. What the fuck type of dog is that? I bet I'm gonna fall in. Oh, here's the minute. Here we go. Let me move this out the way. I'm honored to have you up here, man. I really am.
Hey, peace, love, and light. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing all right, man. Doing all right.
Thank you for having me. Hello to the chat crowd. Thank you for having me, brother. I literally just got back off the show, TTV TV, right before I came, and got a notification about you, brother. So I'm just making my rounds, man. Not so much about Umar directly, but more or less on the lines of my expertise as a licensed grant writer in 3 states here in California, Georgia, and Florida. I'm also a tax man, retired contractor, school educator, and the list goes on and on.
Right. And I said that, I was like, this man got his credential, his list is
yeah,
crazy.
I don't use my YouTube. I've had 2 or 3 YouTube pages long before they became monetized. I still don't use them because it's not about me. My work has never been about me. It's always been about the people. So, but I'm a legend over on Facebook, and that's why I give out my information. And my requests on IG and Facebook have went up. I'm good friends with Lennon Honor, who you obviously you know about him. I work with KK. I work with KKC.
Yeah, I know him too.
Yeah, I'm friends with all of them, brother, and I'm just getting the word out to more or less to let the people learn the blatant violations that Umar Johnson made as a nonprofit status. Because there's a lot of things. If you guys watched that video, I don't know how much of it you saw, but a lot of people don't know that Umar got a cease and desist letter way back in 2022, which also voided his very first nonprofit. And all he really did, brother, was move a few letters around. If you go and look at the original name of FDMG, and then you look at it now, you'll see he just moved a few letters around. And so people ask me, well, how was he able to get a second nonprofit in Delaware? And so it just took them a while to catch on to that was actually, you know what I mean, the same person.
Right.
So
I actually did a live stream on that when he first got the cease and desist, because I'm in Philly. So
you already know what I'm saying, then, brother. Yeah. And how you say your name?
They call me Remy. It's Remy.
Okay, because I see it on here. Okay, Brenda's baby. Yeah, that's what drew me to you a while ago. Because I have you on my notifications, but man, I've been on so many shows, and yes, the Breakfast Club did reach out to me, but it's going to be more or less me asking them questions, because they should have held Umar accountable, because it put a lot more money in Umar's pocket, and it gave them a lot more views, which is also more money. I'm also scheduled to meet with Tasha K. I'll be on Lennon Honor show as well. Zaza Ali reached out to me as well. So it's just a matter of setting some. Yeah, she came out of the. I hadn't seen her in a while, and that's what I'm saying. She saw me on that show that you're showing me on, and she reached out to me yesterday. So because I hadn't seen her in a while either. So me and her working. So all of these platforms, I'm just working out times and dates, because I also run I opened up a rites of passage program under the Street Law Soldiers, in which I'm the current West Coast chairman of the Street Law Soldier under Tashaka Sankofa out of Washington, D.C. I'm currently also the West Coast chairman of the Black Parade Liberation Movement under Malik El Ghani out of Phoenix, Arizona. I'm the former West Coast regional chairman of the New Black Panther Party under the late, great Dr. Khalid Mohammed. So I'm a former classroom educator, retired contractor, meat cutter, pit master, chef. I mean, I just came from a family of educators. And so Umar Johnson hypnotizing the people with his doctorate degree was never impressive to me. I hold a master's degree myself, and 2 of my 4 brothers had master's degrees when Umar was walking around Philly, still using the bathroom.
Yesterday,
you know what I'm saying?
like, from a very established family.
Yeah, so my mom had 10 children, went back to school and got a degree. So I only talk about the credentials because, brother Remy, that's part of what hypnotized our people to Umar Johnson. You know, working the stage, the gift of gab. You know what I mean? Great orator, great speaker. You know what I mean? And so what we did, And that's why I didn't like to put our people down. But I want to say this so your listening artists can hear this. A lot of it also has to do, you don't meet a lot of black people that have had access to men like Umar that are educated and speak well. So they have been tricked into thinking that Umar is the standard of a black man. See, all of my brothers and sisters that had degrees, all the black, oh, and I'm also a former junior Panther under the late, great Dr. Huey P. Newton. He was my very first revolutionary teacher because I am out of West Oakland, California. I'm currently about an hour away in Stockton, California, where I bought my home about 4 years ago and remodeled it because I'm a licensed contractor, as you probably have heard me break down the video and all of that. And what I was saying is, I opened up, even though I got this house, called myself retiring, because I've always worked with children, brother. I went to San Joaquin County Juvenile Hall. I got 3 brothers out who are currently with me now, and I run a rites of passage program, and I have been going on 4 years. I got 2 brothers when they were 7th and 8th graders. They're 11th and 12th graders now, doing very well in school. And the other brother who's by himself that came first, he's in his 2nd year in high school. These are black boys. Like my brother, by the way, I'm good friends with Randall, you know, because I used to live in Georgia.
King Randall, right?
My work has taken me to live in Georgia. My work has taken me also to live in Florida. So when I tell you, brother, I'm not Umar, brother. I have paid my dues, and unlike Umar, everything I have done is either documentation and I have pictures. And I'm sure you probably seen the part where I said, what evidence do we have of Umar Johnson ever doing anything for black boys? Because because if you also watch that video, you also heard me educate the people to stop doing those parent-teacher conferences with him over the phone because they are illegal. Black people need to understand there's a difference between having a degree in something and having a license. Okay, I'm certified in being a general contractor, but I had to use my cousin's license who turned me into a contractor. He's 70-some years old. He came out here from Georgia, Brother Remy, and I used his license to remodel my home in California because you can't pull permits without license. You have to be bonded, you have to have insurance and all of that. So I also wanted to, especially the black mothers, to stop doing those. And you know, obviously, you know the history, Remy. So a lot of this stuff I'm telling you, I'm not really saying it for you. I'm saying it for your listening audience with all due respect. But I want the parents to understand, stop doing those over the telephone so-called parent-teacher conferences, because you can get in trouble for that. Because if you listen to Umar and take an advice, and you go and take an advice opposite of what your child doctor has told you, you can go to jail and get in trouble for that. Because again, brothers and sisters, Umar Johnson has a doctorate degree in psychology. Umar doesn't have doctorate degree. Umar Johnson doesn't have a license to practice psychology. That's why we have to also put together the fact that this is why we keep saying why Umar won't get a job. Well, in order for him to get a job, he has to go back to school and get his license. That's an entire different test. I have a master's degree in education, brother, but I had to take the California test to stand in the classroom and teach Department of Special Ed students. My ex-wife is also an educator in San Francisco. So I want our people to understand, stop falling in love and being goo-goo gaga with somebody that has a degree, especially if you know they have to have a license for their degree to be other usage. Other than that, as we've seen, Umar has wasted 10, 12, 20 years of school on his way to the penitentiary for nothing, when he could have very easily went to school, continue his schooling. It's just a matter of a test. It ain't like he got to go back 2 or 3 years. It's just a test he has to take. And then after so many years, you know, you renew your license just like you do your driver's license. You know, it's just as simple as that. So this is just the information that people are pulling me into the show to get people aware of. Learn the laws of nonprofit. Understand that you have the right for to ask a nonprofit organization to open their books. All that shit that Umar, excuse my language, was about, you know, he had it bad, talking about I'm only talking to my donors, That's bull crap. Under the laws of nonprofit 501, 503, 504, anyone can walk off the street and ask you to open your books, especially if they're giving a donation. You have 3 days to comply. If you don't, you pick up the telephone and you make that call. I don't know if you're familiar with Remy, just to help wake the people up. You remember there was a video, Umar was recording outside and a white man walked up to him and wanted to donate. Umar turned the donation down. You know why he turned it down? Because unlike us, black people have an accountability problem. That white man and his white wife would have held Umar Johnson accountable, i.e. making him open the book. Hey, Umar, I gave you this donation 6 months ago. Because he lived in the neighborhood. You see where I'm going with this, Remy?
Yeah,
it's 6 months, man. I don't see any difference with the neighborhood. See, that white boy gonna come question Umar. See,
right.
I don't want people to think that it was all that pro-black stuff, being ashamed to take a donation because he was on camera live in front of the building. Absolutely not. Remember, he's a highly educated man. His degree is in psychology. Do you know what psychology is, black man and black woman? It's the study of the mind.
Right.
It's the study of the mind. Nothing Umar did was by accident. I've written grants all over this country, all over this world. I've never seen a nonprofit organization with one board member. That's a violation. Not only does him spending the money and he wasn't supposed to, that's a violation. See, but this is what happens when our people will not take the time, Brother Remy, and do simple, basic research. The same internet and computer you use to get on a dating site, you got it on your phone, taking pictures with your butt all up in the air, your breasts all out. You can take that same internet, that same computer, that same cell phone, and do basic information. 75% of all the information I am sharing on all of these shows I've been on, all the ones I'm scared to be on, is public information. But what we did, not only did we not do research on basic laws of nonprofit, you have to first vet a man's character. Character. What is his compass? Am I making sense, brother, before I go any further? Because I don't want to take
a whole bunch of sense. You're making a whole bunch of sense.
My people, so it won't happen again. See,
you're making a whole lot of sense.
See, because I know what we have done wrong. We are always looking for saviors. We're always looking for so-called leaders. We always looking for these black messiahs. That's why our church houses is full of nothing but black women. Because if anybody didn't know why black women are crazy about church, because you don't have to go to church to be religious, Umar is the latest face and poster child of why black women are crazy about church. Why you've had husbands that have had problems with their wives caring and loving more about the pastor than she loved him and their children. Umar Johnson is an example of why. Am I making sense to you, Brother Remy? Because I don't want to just gossip, brother.
A whole lot of sense. No, I'm soaking it all in.
Because I got a lot of stuff I'm putting on hold to do this. I came to your show because I'm a fan, I'm a follower. I had no idea you would want me to be on, but if I'm going to be on, dear brother, I'm going to give the people the truth. I don't cater to feelings. I don't cater to emotion. I cater to the truth. Period. And if you follow me on Facebook, you can find me under hashtag the truth. Facebook gave me that name about 10 years ago because, brother, those are the principles that I stand on. See, the men that raised me that had doctor's degrees, Brother Remy, they were married. They were family men. They had children. They provided and protected their wives and their children. And like Huey, they did walls outside of their home in the community. So Umar is not my standard. of a black man. That's not my standard. That's not who. And if you can understand what I'm saying, brother, remember, with all due respect, that's just not my standard. That's not my standard at all. My oldest brother, my mom's firstborn, he didn't just have a doctorate degree. He had a Jewish doctorate degree and ended up being one of the best lawyers in the Bay Area. But he was a family man. He raised his children. He raised his wife. He bought a home. You know what I mean? See, and I never heard him tell one of his clients, I'm one of the most requested lawyers. And you know what I mean? Your work follows you, brother. And you don't need a letter in front of your name or letters behind your name, brother, to be a revolutionary street fighter for your people. And we have to get away from that. Just because something looks good and sounds good doesn't mean that it's good for you. And I want my people to learn that from Umar Johnson. We have to stop. Black women, let the father go, let the child, instead of sending him to an Umar, let him build a relationship with his father. If not, be an uncle like me. I'm one of the favorite uncles in my family. I'm one of the favorite cousins in my family. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Because we've always looked out for the women in our family. I came up in the house, remember, with 6 sisters and 3 brothers and 2 no-nonsense parents. So things that men are learning now, I learned it as a little boy because there's 12 people in the house. I got 2 no-nonsense Louisiana parents. My dad's an electrician or engineer coming out of the military. My mom's a nurse, okay? I got 3 brothers, all older than me, 6 sisters. 5 of the 6 are older than me. So all of this learning how to be a man and treat a woman, I learned how to treat a woman from being a little boy, how I was taught to treat my sisters. See, I learned how to be a provider and a protector from being the 9th of 10 children, the baby boy of 4, from being at home. So I can recognize the Umar in blurred vision 3 blocks away. I'm from West Oakland. I lived around the corner from the hottest prostitution industry where the movie The Mac was filmed, San Pablo Avenue. Look up San Pablo Avenue in MacArthur in West Oakland. You see what I'm talking about. So I've seen it all. You can't do what's called pull the wool over my eye. But any information, Brother Remy, that I have, I'm going to give it to our people so we can learn from this. But let me say this before I go. Because you know, like I know, and I'm sure most of the listening audience know what I'm about to say. You are still going to have people that are going to defend Umar. Not only that, they're going to donate. I heard you play this scene before I got on. You can continue to send that man that money through that PayPal. That's the link to wherever you sending it from. If you heard my story, brother, from this show I was on, you heard what I said. You using the mayor in Oakland that got impeached. They coming to see your ass. They coming to see you. You can send them. You can send them symphony dollars if you want to, but they coming to see you. Because let me say something that Remy said, and you heard me right before I got on. If you think the federal government does not have Umar Johnson under the radar, I got some land in Africa like Umar to sell your black ass. Especially as a black man, because remember, brothers and sisters, there's 3 people you don't play with in this country. The I, the R, and the S. They are the only government entity that has absolute positive total control over any and everything that has to do with your life. That's why so many people get involved when the FBI do an investigation, because even if you're innocent, Remy, they want, like for instance, sending money to his PayPal. They're going to look and see if you may be involved in embezzlement with Umar. It's unfair, and sure enough, you are innocent, Remy, but that's what goes along with a severe. Why you think an FBI investigation is the hardest background check that you can have? Because they look at everything. They can tell you more about yourself than you know. So I'm warning you, black man. I'm warning you, black woman. This is not hating on Umar. I am protecting you. Leave the Cash App and anything that has to do with Umar Johnson alone. What part about that y'all can't understand? He's contaminated just like the land that the buildings sit on. It's that simple. He's contaminated. You pull weeds of your favorite flowers out the ground. You hate to do it, Brother Remy, but they gotta go.
That's a fact.
Any questions, brother? Let me be quiet. Any questions, not just from you, but from your audience, so I can go.
Check out any questions before you go. I mean, you answered all my questions today and in your live stream because I watched it. I watched it live.
Are you sure about that, Brother Remy? I really answered your question, brother.
Yeah. I watched the whole thing live. The stuff that you came up and said. I was going to ask you to elaborate on the part about the difference between him having a degree and the license. That's the part that I wanted you, but you already hit that topic.
Okay. Well, let me ask you, Remy, and only because nothing to do with you, but only because so many people didn't know that. They was running on the degree and forgetting about a license. So let me ask you, why was that important to you, Brother Remy?
Because that was exactly what you just said. People were so focused on him saying, I have a degree, and taking that information and like you said, like if he was telling kids, parents to tell their kids, stop giving them medications. Now, they stop taking those medications and they do something or something happens to them, the parents are liable.
Now they come to get Umar, but you're right. They're going to start with the parents.
Right.
See, so this is why. So you watch the show. So I'm gonna say this, and you already know what I meant when I said Umar. Just y'all got to remember something else. Umar got a whole nother separate case dealing with the abuse of his mother. That has nothing to do with nonprofit. That has nothing to do with the cease and desist in Philadelphia, the fake nonprofit. It has nothing to do with the bandos. Okay, leave the man alone. He's contaminated. I'm sorry. It is what it is, black man and black woman. Be your own leader. Be your own Messiah. Look in the mirror. Every time you look in the mirror, you're looking at God. Come on, man.
Right.
Because the biggest problem that we also have in the black community, we have a very serious accountability problem, Brother Rennie. For some reason, we don't think that people that do us wrong, that look like us, speak our language, a part of it's okay. We are the only race of people that allow that.
Right. And I get it in my comment section all day, like, because I go after the frauds and people like that. And like, I could have shown all the receipts in the world and they still defend these people. So I understand exactly what you mean by that. I get it all the time. All the time I get it. So
you really do know where I'm coming from, Remy. You know I'm speaking from the heart, brother. I do this. Not one show that I've been on has offered me anything and have I asked for anything. That's not what I'm about. If you really want to know what Malik is about, just go check out my Facebook page. Check out my resume. I appreciate you. Right? Say it again.
You said your Facebook was hashtag the truth, right? Because I just went to look it up.
It's hashtag capital D. I want you to pull it up right now. You see online. Hashtag capital D, small a, capital T, and then the rest small letters spelling out true. So it's hashtag capital D, small a, capital T, small R, small U, small T, small A. You'll see exactly who's gonna come up on Facebook.
So hashtag capital D, capital A.
No, small A.
Oh, small A.
Capital T.
Capital T.
R-U-T.
Hold on. You said the truth, right? The truth. Capital T.
basically the truth, but instead of THE, brother, it's just DA. Large D, small a, large T, small RUTH.
Oh, okay. Here it go right
Tell
here.
me what pops up before I get out of here.
Here it go right here. The truth. You got 118K posts. Right here. Here it is. Follow. There we go. Just followed you. You got it. I just followed you right here. Up there at the top.
Hold up a little more so I can see it, Remy. I can't see it.
It's right here at the top. It says.
Yep, that's me.
Yeah.
That's me. Did I lie to you? And that name came from Facebook, man, about 10, 12 years ago.
Right.
So,
man, I'm honored to have you up here, man. I'm so honored.
Just let me say this one more time, brother Remy, because you know how our people are. Please just let me say this, and I know your work, and I know your work, and I know you'll keep pushing this.
Mm-hmm.
Please leave Umar Johnson alone. He's a 50-year-old man. He's not your father. It's not your husband. Some of you treat Umar Johnson better than you would treat your father if he had dementia living in a wheelchair. Leave the man alone. Leave him alone. Let him go get his own $40,000. You have given this, and I'm a tax man. I've did a lot of work with Lynn and I'm also a tax man, brother. I deal with numbers. Okay, I deal with numbers. On the small end, which is where Lennon gets it from, we're looking at 1.6 million. On the high end, anywhere from 5 to 5.3. Because let me say something I didn't add to the show last night. Y'all have to remember this grift really started in 2009. Umar didn't get his first nonprofit, the one that was revoked in Philly until 2019. Umar has 10 years of unreported income. Listen to me, brothers and sisters. From 2009 to 2000, there is no nonprofit. Look at your eyes. Look at your eyes. This is what I'm telling y'all. Now,
you go to jail.
Wait a minute. Hold it. You watched the show, so you've already heard this. This is not for you. This is for your audience. Nothing I'm saying is for you, brother, because you said you watched the video. Did you not watch the video from start to finish?
From start to finish.
Okay.
Start the whole entire job.
This is not for you. So now the only thing I'm saying that you didn't know is that 10-year window I just gave you, and I forgot to mention that on the show.
Right.
However, from 20 to 2024, Umar had the gall, the audacity to report 0 donations accepted 2 of the last 4 years. Sip on that while I get some water.
I did a live stream on that one. I did a whole live stream on that. We found that out. It was in 2022, right?
Did you see that?
I did a live stream on it when it happened.
This man he's so arrogant. He's so overly narcissistic. He's so rude and egotistical. Look at how he talked to his donors. Even that didn't open up a light bulb. Thank you for the 10, but next time give me 20. Who in the hell allows somebody to talk to you like that?
No, I would ask for my money back immediately. I don't know, man. That was ridiculous.
And I'm glad you brought that up so I can say this. This is why I'm glad, brother, that I'm doing what I'm doing. Because there are audience members coming from every show. I've been on 7 shows, including last night. The reason why what we're doing is working is because overwhelmingly Black women are admitting that they were duped. But they didn't know until they got somebody like me on the show. I'm a numbers man. I charge $100 an hour to write grants and to look for you money. That's what I do.
Right.
Licensed in 3 states. Okay, this is what I do. Umar's going to jail. Period.
Right.
I don't care who don't like it. If you want to keep treating him and acting like he's your mama, your daddy, and your father and your brother all in one, you gonna have. That's not me and Brother Remy's problem. If I can speak for you, brother.
No, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Keep hitting that hidden cat. Keep hitting that PayPal and Vimo he's advertising. Now, if I own the corner store, brother, for selling alcohol, and I'm in trouble, would you go to my store and try to buy alcohol from me? And there's a big old sign on the window that's saying I'm being investigated. Why in the hell would you send him money and you know he's being investigated? Why would you do it, black woman? Why? Why would you? Now, I'm gonna ask you again, Remy, man to man. Would you go in that liquor store and get you a bottle of wine, and it got a big old fucking sign advertised that they still selling liquor, but they being investigated? Would you go in there and buy that alcohol?
No, I'm not going nowhere near that store.
See what you just said? What you saying, Remy? You ain't buying nothing out of there, let alone some alcohol. That's the attitude black people about to have with Umar. I'm sorry. Oh, but Malik. Oh, he sounds so good. I'm just paralyzed and hypnotized. Well, go play Teddy Pendergrass, my favorite singer, and let him hypnotize you with his voice. At least you know he was real. You understand where I'm going with this? I'm being facetious, but you have to talk to our people like that because we're hard-headed. We're easily influenced. We're the most gullible people in the world. See, speak well and half-ass look good, be about 6'3". That's all it takes, especially with the black woman. But see, I'm single. You know why I'm single? Because I ain't putting up with no black woman's bullshit. I don't need to sit at her table. I'm a builder. I can build my own table and some goddamn chairs.
Right. That's right.
But ain't nobody coming over here and work. You see all the skills and certified trades I have, brother. I appreciate you giving me my just due, and I'm not arrogant. Have I not paid my dues, brother?
You paid you more to do
that.
that.
I did a whole lot of schooling and studying and midnight all burning, brother.
You did a whole lot of that. It's genuine that we can actually find somebody like you, because all the people that have been coming through is just frauds and scammers and shysters. So it's very rare that we actually get somebody who actually has the credentials, put in the time, put in the work, and actually genuinely for the people in the community. So
let me leave you with this, brother. You know why? Because my 6'3", 200-something pound, no nonsense Louisiana father told all 10 of his children, keep the white man with the badge on his chest and the gun on his hip out your business.
That's a fact.
I ain't never been to jail, never been on drugs. All I know is working hard, going to school. I raised 4 beautiful children, 13 beautiful grandchildren. I got 10 grandsons. I'm the favorite, everything in my family, because I'm as honest as they come. See?
Right.
And that's how I live. Because I only get a chance to do this once. See, we're only going to pass through this voyage of life. We're only going to pass through this realm of life, Brother Remy, one time. Right. See, a lot of us get up and we just alive. We're not living. We just breathing air. A lot of us live without a purpose. I got 3 black boys to worry about, even though I didn't have to put myself in that position.
Right.
But I'm still a baby brother. I'm still an uncle. I'm still a grandfather. I'm still a grant writer. I'm still a contractor. I'm still a chef. I'm still a pit master. I'm still a former educator. I'm still a former mentor. I'm still a former life coach. I'm still a former DJ. I'm still a former retired contractor. I don't have time for bullshit, drag, and drama. And I'm not going to allow Umar Johnson to walk around and be a detriment to my community. Because we were told, Brother Remy, you're actually supposed to be harder on men and women that look like you, because you know what a KKK stands. You know where white supremacy stands. You know we deal with racism every day. This country was stolen and built on racism. So we already know that. What makes those that look like you messing over you is that, see, I have better access to you, Remy, because you'll trust me before you trust the white man. But then I come in and do to you what the white man would do.
Right.
Think about that, brother. Because we have a habit of saying, "Why, you know what you deal with it, man? Y'all, you guys bring it down. Why you bring it down to another black man? Why you bring it down to another black? You got white folks that do. White folks ain't my problem. I don't get a word about white folks' problem, good, bad, or otherwise, because me and my people got enough problems among ourselves. Just pick one, get in line. You don't have to argue with no issues about black people. Everybody we got enough self-inflicted problems. Just get up every day and pick one.
That's a fact.
Thank you for having me, brother. Thank you, brother.
I appreciate you so much for coming and dropping this wisdom.
Peace, love, and life. May the blessings of the ancestors bestow blessings upon you, your family, our listening audience. I am El Malik Abdul Muhammad to some, El Abdul to others, but across this country and the world, I am known as the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I am a phone call, IG, Facebook-like away from being a true revolutionary fighter under the tutelage of the late Dr. Huey P. Newton. For my people. Brother Remy, each one teach one to reach one. One for your brother and sister, that in which you want for yourself. Peace, love, and light. Black power, brother, audience. I'm out.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. That was powerful. I ain't gonna lie, I did not expect that. Oh man, I think that was one of the best shows I ever had. Wow, how did I get so lucky? Oh man, and Malik, if you still here, anytime you want to come up, because anytime you got the time, I would love to pick your brain on your experience with Huey P. Newton, your experience with Khalid Muhammad, and some of the other things that you did in life, because I would love to hear some of that. So anytime you got some time, just reach out. You can reach out in the comments. I can put my email in the chat. Let me put my email in the chat and just reach out, man. And I would love to have you up here. And we reached our goal, 100 likes, y'all. We going up on a Wednesday. Hold on, let me put my email in the chat. Let me put my email in the chat. Please reach out. We would love to have you come up and speak on Khalid Muhammad and Brother Huey P. Newton. We would definitely love to have you come up there and speak on that. I put my email in the chat. So anytime you got time, because I'm gonna finish this last little part of your video, the video that we were watching, and then I gotta. It's my daughter's birthday today, so I'm gonna finish this video, and we're gonna end it. But I'll put my email in the chat. Definitely reach out. I would love to have you come up and speak on your time with Huey P. Newton and Khalid Muhammad. And I was absolutely honored to have you up here, man. You dropped some great information. So we're going to finish this video, and then we're going to get on out of here. Oh, man, I was not expecting that. 101 likes. Oh, man. Y'all know I'm emotional. Hold on, cut the camera. It's like, no, let me stop. All right, let's get back to this video. Here we go.
You can sue the Breakfast Club because the Breakfast Club continued to host.
Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. That's why I made that joke. I said I was about to send him $5 so I could sue the Breakfast Club. I'm about to send Umar $5 so I can sue the Breakfast. But now, then again, I don't want to do that because he about to go down and he ain't gonna have fish knocking at my door. Would that be a good idea? If you send him some money, listen to what he's saying.
You can sue the Breakfast Club
for bringing Umar to the
I'm just
forefront
like,
the way they were, because this happened.
you,
Basically outing his incorrect practices and the fuckery that he's pretty much done throughout the years of supporting him.
I don't know you, brother, but you're a smart man because you did something else, and I'm glad you did because I probably would have forgotten. Do you know that you can start a class action lawsuit and not only sue Umar, you can sue the Breakfast Club
For bringing Umar to the
I'm just
forefront
like,
the way they were, because this happened before to the Breakfast Club.
yeah, you can sue the Breakfast Club because the Breakfast Club continue to host him on their platform. And if you remember just the other day, as an example, Shamalad the God, or whatever the hell you call him, call yourself trying to justify Umar's condition right now. I'm sure a lot of you on this video have seen that. That's my point. They had Umar on their show several times, and whatever he told the listening audience, that's what the Breakfast Club accepted. Not only that, brothers and sisters, but they also never held Umar accountable by asking the tough questions that they should have asked. Okay? I don't mean just Umar, how much money you didn't raise and whatever he tells them that's acceptable. But any of these platforms on a regular basis throughout this criminal behavior of Umar can legally, under class action, also be held accountable. So thank you, brother, for bringing that up because I want to give the people as much information as I possibly can.
Yes,
absolutely.
See, this is the thing, though. You said 75% of the information that you're bringing to the forefront is publicly available. They can, if the donors weren't so lazy, they could have done their own. They could have done their own insight and research to find out the information, so they know that, hey, this doesn't look like somewhere that I want to actually spend my dollar. There's no board of directors, there's no accounts, there's no books. Why am I putting my money here? So
yeah, Malik, you can schedule it for next week.
Them in a
It's my email.
Like, okay, you had many opportunities to do your due diligence and make an informed decision, but you got hoodwinked and finessed by the character, the aura, the charisma, and you spent your money without even thinking or doing the proper research. So would that work against them?
Yeah, it'll be held against them to the point that they may get a lot less money than they normally would. Because, in other words, I can just say, to a degree, you knew better. Because there are shows like your shows that even before all of this happened, that would always talk about. So they would even use shows on various social media platforms against the litigants because they're.
But yeah, we can schedule it for next week. And I appreciate the birthday love for my daughter. That's who just called me. They're about to come home, so we're gonna have to hurry up and we got a lot of time. But he basically just explained everything that was being explained in the video. So I don't think we want to, But yeah, I think I'm gonna cut it right now because they about to be on their way home, and this was too good of a live to have kids running in the background. And I wanted to say that to Malik too. I don't know if you've been on my channel. We come from the same type of background. My father was military, still in the military. My mother was a nurse. I got 5 kids running around this mug. You watch my live streams, they always running in and out. So all the qualities that you said that you were, that's what we embody over here. So that's another reason why I was extremely honored to have you over here. But I'm gonna try to get back to y'all tonight. And do more. I'm not making no promises, but it is my daughter's birthday, so I can't make no promises. If I can't get back to y'all tonight, I'll definitely come back tomorrow night. I think Slap want to do something too, so look out for that. We'll be back. Hopefully, I can get back to y'all tonight. I appreciate everybody that stopped by. Like I said, if you live stream, it's y'all who make these lives great. Shout out to Malik, Mohammed, for coming through. I'm truly honored to have you here, and brother, and I would love to have you back to pick your brain about some of your adventures. So I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Until then, peace.